For today's Pony Stampede featuring St. Michael Albertville Knights, Waconia Wildcats, and your Stillwater Ponies. At this time, everyone please rise. Remove your hats and headgear. And join us as we honor America by the playing of a horn of our national anthem after the horn.
All right, welcome everyone across Waconia Wildcat Wrestling Nation. It's Jeff Catherman coming to you live from Stillwater Area High School here 9 o'clock this morning, Saturday the 14th. And we are here visiting as another try. And we've got Stillwater Ponies, we've got the STMA Knights, and your Waconia Wildcats. First match will be... Sorry, we're going through some announcements here. I want to make sure I got them. But we will be facing STMA after the Stillwater STMA match here, and then Stillwater is in the third duel. So we'll be idle for the first match and just kind of taking in some great matchups for everyone's viewing pleasure. And then we will get to our Wildcats. We are here at Matt's side, and might have some people walking in front of us, but we're going to still enjoy today. We're super thankful and appreciative of Ricky, Michael, and the Stillwater Activities Department for letting us, getting us Matt's side access here and letting us broadcast, as always. So we'll have some great matchups here. We won't be showing the banners below, but we'll be commentating, letting everybody kind of enjoy and kind of wind into their morning. Got the scoreboard up on the right, as you can see, but we've got Grayson Eggum there for the Ponies and Lincoln Robidoux for the Knights. Two seventh graders going at it. Stall wording on Eggum. Out of bounds, so about 40 seconds left. Still first period. Both wrestlers filling each other out. Egham pushing the pace forward. It's going to be a stall on Rabiu for just kind of pushing out. Kind of a different interpretation of that rule. I think everyone's still kind of figuring that out across the high school level, kind of the new out-of-bounds rules.
No score at the end of one. Stillwater lets to start the second from the neutral position.
So our second period going neutral. Choice by Egham. There's a shot there by Rabideau. He's in on a single leg, switches to high crotch position. Egham does a good job of trying to defend and nice job of finishing by Rabideau. We got a busy weekend of wrestling down here in Stillwater. Tomorrow, the youth team, competitive dual team, will be entered into an individual tournament together, but competing as a team down here in Stillwater called the Stillwater Ponies Stampede. Be 16-man brackets, and we have 20 wrestlers in there. Actually, some brackets might be a little bit bigger than 16, and really excited to see the kids get this tournament. It's usually a really kind of a premier tournament across the state. A lot of same schools that we will face at the high school level, and so you've got some outstate schools as well, Caston Manderville, and you got Hutchinson and others coming. So excited to Northfield. So excited to see our youth grapplers on the mats tomorrow. Fortunately, no live streaming there. We'll be busy coaching, myself included. But we'll try to give everyone updates on that. And yeah, so Egham's close to getting a reversal here, but Rabideau's still clinging on. 11 seconds left in the second. Rabideau does a great job of just staying in really good position on top, adjusting when he gets out of position.
At the end of two, St. Michael with the 3-0 lead. They will start the third from the bottom position.
So third period, Rabideau's choice and he picks bottom. Rabideau's to his feet. He's looking to get a reversal here. And there's a reversal. 5-0 now. Rabideau's got that cross wrist. And Eggum fights out of it. Of course, Grayson Eggum here is the son of Minnesota Gophers head coach Brandon Eggum. Great family. Gotten to know the Eggums a little bit here and there. And we have a lot of Gopher families that live down here in Stillwater. We'll continue to match up against those kids as our youth kids grow, for sure. Robidoux content to stay in good position right out the period, get a 5-0 victory for the Knights.
Now wrestling at 113 pounds for St. Michael and Albertville, Chase Mills. And wrestling for the Ponies, Noah Nicholson.
All right, now at 113, we've got Chase Mills for the Knights versus Noah Nicholson for the Ponies.
Decision win at 106 pounds. Gives the Knights a 3-0 lead in the duel.
Thing that you will see about especially the STMA wrestlers is very active with their hands in their hand fight, trying to create angles, move the wrestler, their opponent, out of position. And Mills did a nice job there. Now he's got a cross wrist tilt, but no back points yet. Didn't get a 2 count or more. So out of bounds there. Going to restart. Just 9 seconds left. Mills leading 2-0. Roll through. Granby there for Nicholson, but Mills follows. He's going right out the period.
At the end of one, the Knights take a 2-0 lead.
Mills is going to start down here the second period. To his feet. And out of bounds. And The referee, Spencer Beach, he's a good one. He did not award the escape there. So restart. Mills is getting to his feet, but Nicholson's just been stingy, staying connected to the legs there when he kind of loses, about to lose control. Nicholson, a lanky wrestler. He's got the leg in on the right side. Cross body right now. He's got Mills flat.
Punch that through. Lift it up. Punch. Punch.
Nicholson did a nice job just making Mills carry his weight. He's got a pretty lanky wrestler, so he's just using the length to just stay in good position here. Mills just kind of turning down. He's got to be careful he doesn't get one for a stall.
Short time, Noah.
So Nicholson rides Mills out for that period. It's going to be Nicholson's choice. He's going to go neutral. I had to think about it. I was talking with head coach Steve Polakowski, former head coach of Chaska Chan Stallions youth program. He's been out here at Stillwater for a few years and stepped in for Coach Hartung, kind of just taking some time off, at least from the head coaching role. And Polakowski's been one of the assistants. And now he's just leading the Ponies. Nicholson is relentless on this ride.
Pressure.
I thought that they started neutral, but the scoreboard's only showing 2-0. But Mills is having some trouble here on bottom. It's that cross body ride. But Nicholson hasn't been able to turn him, but he's just been able to control him.
Keep your pressure. Pressure.
So finally, a stall call on, I believe, on Mills. So I wasn't paying attention. Nicholson chose top there that third period and tried to get a turn but couldn't. But I think kind of made his point though. And it will be an interesting matchup to see the rest of the day there. Or we at Waconia matchup at that weight class.
Now wrestling at 120 pounds for the Knights, Mason Mills. And wrestling for the Ponies, Joe Doffenbach.
All right, so now at 120, got the younger Doffenbach brother for Stillwater versus the older Mills brother for STMA.
Yeah, really good.
Mill with 2 early takedowns. He's gonna probably do a couple of takedowns here and then try to ride. Mason has a pretty good crossbody and leg right himself. He's got a double leg finish and he's gonna put Doffenbach on his back, but Doffenbach bails out straight to his base. Nice job there. And here's that leg right I talked about. It's kind of like a mirror image of what Nicholson was doing, or similar. And Mills got a long body type and pretty effective to use that leg right approach and technique. Mills got armbar, right side, and it's going cross wrist, or just an armbar tilt. That's what he's trying now. He's kind of reversing, kind of walk Doffenbach's back, but runs out of time. The period ends 6-2.
At the end of one, St. Michael Albertville with a 6-2 lead. Stillwater elects to start the second from the bottom.
Doffenbach starting down this period. He's out. 6-3 now. There's a nice ankle pick there for Mills. Another takedown there for Mills. He's got a cradle now. Doffenbach's in some trouble here. He's got him stacked up, but his shoulders are underneath his head. There's his Doffenbach's shoulder. He's got 40 seconds to work here, and he's gonna collect his back points. 4-13 now. 13-5 after now the intentional release. It's going to drag to that takedown there. Go behind. I love that. I love that move. Just kind of an old school move, but it's there a lot to get your go behind. Just drag that, pull that far arm inside of the arm towards you, and then put your other arm around the waist. And great move in Greco as well. Davmak's got a leg, and he's a little bit high here. But I think he's going to at least try to slow down Mills here a little bit. Mills has got that leg Turk. He's trying for that. And he's trying to turn the hips. With that crossface / claw. Staffbach, I'm sure, was told that let's not get pinned. Let's not give up a tech fall here if we can't. If we can. He's holding the major right now, but Mills needs another 3-point near fall to make it 20-5. Mills adjusts. Now he's kind of perpendicular to him. He's got just two. So heavy effort there by Doffenbach, weathering the storm against last year's state champ at 113, Mason Mills.
Mason Mills. Now wrestling for St. Michael Albertville at 126 pounds, Ian Schultz. And for the Ponies, Mikey Jelnick.
Get the individual match score.
So for Stillwater at 126, we got Mikey Jelnick and Ian Schultz. Pretty sure Jelnick is a sophomore, and Schultz. Don't quote me. I don't have the. We have the program. We just don't have the grades in front of us. But two pretty good wrestlers, both were state qualifiers last year. Jelnick, I know he cut a lot of weight and went down to 106 for the team, and then made it individually as well. And I think both of these wrestlers made it pretty deep into the state tournament last year, but did not place. Schultz with the early takedown. He's got at least 2-point near fall he's going to get.
There's two. I gotta focus on this. There's two Stillwater Facebook. The other.
STMA, very, very talented down low. I mean, across the lineup. And we'll see some pretty good wrestling today by all three squads. So I'm excited to see what happens. It's kind of building to a peak here in early January, and then we got some invite tournaments, the varsity and JV level, the rest of the month. We'll be having for kind of our younger JV group with the 7th through 9th graders, or will be eligible for 9th grade state qualify the last weekend of January, which we will host in Waconia. And on our last broadcast at Benilde St. Margaret's, we talked about need for volunteers on that. So you will be seeing volunteer communication for that 9th grade tournament that we will host coming out soon. And we've already started the volunteering process for our youth tournament that we host will be the next day. So a lot going on in January, and obviously then the section tournaments will begin in mid-February. But Mills putting up a lot of Schultz putting up a lot of points here, 10-0. Just early part of the second period. So Schultz has that near arm pinned against the back and is trying for kind of a hammer lock, but he switches to cross wrist tilt right away. So nice transition there. He's going to get 3, and he's got 30 seconds left to try to get the tech fall, which it looks like he will get. And that will be it. 15-0 win for Schultz over Jelinek.
St. Michael Albertville, Ian Schultz. Now wrestling for St. Michael Albertville at 132 pounds, Landon Rogotzke. And wrestling for the Ponies, Sam Becky.
All right, down to 132 now, or up to 132. Rogotzke, number 1 in the state, and pretty sure nationally ranked in the top 20 nearly all the ranking services out there, and really, really fun wrestler to watch. Has a variety of ways to score. And Bethke's got a tough task here. Rogotzke was last year's state champ, I believe, at 126. And ended up as a Fargo freestyle finalist. Lost that one to Davino from St. Charles this summer. And that was a really good match, but just kind of shows you the levels we have in this sport. There's always someone out there that's going to challenge you, but Rogotzke has just been on fire this year. So Robbie's going to cut him, or do, I'm sorry, optional start. And then right in on attack out just like split seconds after the referee gives the escape. Looks like he's kind of headed towards a tech fall is kind of his strategy, unless he kind of goes for a big pin move here at the end, 21-9. And just in the first period. Probably need a turn to probably try to get the tech in the first period if that's what his goal is. Just keeps going these kind of low doubles right to Bethke's knees there. And heavy pulls and heavy snaps, but that's going to be 25-10. Tech fall in the first period, pretty impressive.
Technical fall at 132 pounds for the Knights, Landon Robinson.
Now we will move up to 138. Team score 20-0.
Now wrestling at 138 pounds for St. Michael Albertville, Parker Jensen. And wrestling for the Ponies, Vincent Turner.
Oh, I'm sorry. My computer is a little touchy today. Sorry about that. Matchups right there for you. So Turner, I believe moved here from out of state, and was a place winner previously.
How are you? Just kind of going as expected.
Jansen was hurt last year, but placed pretty high his first 2 years. For STMA, I believe he's at 106 2 years ago, and I think he was at maybe 120 year after that. I guess it would have been 3 years ago, then 2 years ago. As I've been trying to do, we are onboarding into the booth. Due to popular demand, we are going to have a co-commentator with us today. We're going to have Rick Selvey back with us. Let me see here. Make sure Rick, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
Can you hear me?
I can.
All right.
Life is good. It's going to be pretty high quality set of duels today, right?
The top three teams in AAA all in the same gym.
Yeah,
Pretty
and
fun.
again, I did want to just say thank you to Ricky Michael, the activities director here at Stillwater. Just super nice person, individual, and they do already have their own live streaming stuff happening, but was willing to let us broadcast all these duels, and super excited. And sometimes, usually, there's so many things we have on our schedule here, so that I usually will email or call the athletic activities director a couple days before to see if we can get permission, and just did that yesterday. And I've got quite a few things on my plate, so but I'm super excited to be able to broadcast here today. And the Wildcats are idle right now. They're waiting in the wings, and then we'll wrestle the next two duels against these teams. So, Rick, what are you looking forward to? Any potential matchups or in this duel? Maybe we could talk about first, and then we can talk about the next two.
Well, obviously, St. Michael Albertville is absolutely loaded in their first 10 weights. Every single one of their kids are ranked in the top 5 of the state. They have 3 number 1 guys. And so they, I think they're the clear favorite in AAA. And so there are lots of ranked wrestlers where 2 ranked wrestlers are going up against each other. But just like in many matches, St. Michael's going to be favored in the first 10 matches against almost any team that they wrestle.
Yeah.
And
I think, trying to think of who might have put the most points up. I mean, STMA STMA won the clash. That was last weekend, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
And Hastings, you could probably look it up.
Hastings put up 24 points
24.
against them, and the other team that put up some points against them was New Prague.
Yeah.
And New Prague has some horses that were able to come out on top in the middle of weights here, where STMA maybe has kids that are ranked 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And then Hastings was able to match up down low, right? I mean, they were able to get some kids with some wins in the first couple weights with the Beisels, and
they have some good upper weights,
and they have some real good kids in the middle, and that's where they were able to pull, and then they were able to dominate up on top, which when we match up against St. Michael, right, they'll be favored in probably 11 of the matches, and we'll be favored in 3, right?
Yep.
So it'll be a really interesting matchup. I'm really interested to see our compete level.
Yeah.
You know, are we going to come in and wrestle and put our best foot forward? I think us and Stillwater match up really well.
Yeah,
and
I agree.
I think
that's going to be a really good one.
I think that's going to be a real.
It's going to come down to the wire.
And it's going to come down to who gets most bonus.
Yeah.
There is a possibility that Ryder might come up and wrestle Max. That would be exciting if that happens.
Yep. They faced each other, I think, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
At I believe it was Lakeville North. Remember that one?
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. STMA beat Hastings in the Clash finals, which was a huge dual tournament they had last weekend in lacrosse. Multiple teams from other states, 46-21, and then they beat New Prague 43-20. So had a 23-point advantage on New Prague and 25-point advantage.
And St. Michael they travel around the state to wrestle the best teams. I know that this next week they're going to be traveling to next Friday night. They're going to be going to Jackson County Central.
Oh, that's right.
They're going to be wrestling with Simile.
Yeah.
And a top-ranked team from Iowa coming up. So,
yeah, and then there's a new kind of streaming service, and Rockfin is another. It's kind of a new channel or platform. I'd compare Rockfin to kind of a YouTube, and they have Men Wrestle. MN Wrestle is one of the channels on there, and they're going to be broadcasting that, I think. So you got to have a Rockfin subscription, which I think is $10-20 a month to watch that. But I think I've got one of those. No surprise to many, but for those that don't,
I'm hearing of that. So maybe we'll.
Like there's several of these state/Russell channels. So IA Russell is a really big. It's kind of a website and a company out of Iowa. Tony Hager runs that, and then there's Illinois Mat Men, similar one on Rockfin, and then WI Wrestle in Wisconsin. So Min Wrestle is not quite to those levels of following yet, so I think it's kind of building up. So I think hopefully that will help them kind of grow their channel. So just not enough. I just love wrestling content, so I hope those that are listening and enjoying our stuff, we do this as a charity for free for our fans and following, and not every place does. And, we're really, that's why, again, I'm super happy for us to always be able to provide this free to all our fans, parents, and etc.
Yeah, for those that aren't able to come over and watch live and still have an interest in the results, it's going to be I think we'll have a lot of fans, Waconia fans, jumping online today and taking a peek at the results as we have some exciting wrestling ahead of us.
Yeah, and I know that we have quite a few youth wrestlers that are going to be in Watertown today for the Waconia Youth Open, and then Simile, and lots of things happening. But Jansen wins that one over Linson.
Square on this side.
Yep.
Okay.
Now wrestling at 145 pounds for St. Michael Albertville, Jared Watson. And wrestling for the Ponies, Brody Urbanski.
So we're at 145 now, 24-0 lead by STMA. Got Brody Urbanski here for the Ponies, and Jarrett Watson, just kind of a rising sophomore here for the Knights STMA.
Yep.
He wrestled in Watson was in the lineup last year, kind of in lieu of Parker Jansen, and really filled in well for that. He was, I believe, 9th grade state champion as well. He wrestled at Fargo in freestyle and was one match away from placing, kind of lost in the blood round. So he's a real up and comer, hard worker. Just scrambles a lot and finds ways to score points.
And Urbanski, I think, has been wrestling up at 52 a lot this year, and is ranked there at 52, I believe, in the AAA rankings.
So he's coming down,
and he must have been coming down for today. So,
yeah.
But yeah, Watson is ranked 10th in 45, and so I think Stillwater brought this one down to hopefully find a way to get a win here in the first 10 weights.
Yep. Stillwater's built a lot like us, feels like.
Yeah. Stillwater has probably their 6 or 7 or 8 kids that they rely on a lot for their points, and they have, I would say, solid wrestlers at the other weights.
Yeah.
But they're not quite the depth of the lineup that St. Michael has, and obviously with St. Michael start here at 24-0. Stillwater's been able to control some of the bonus points, but haven't been able to get any of the results to where they're able to win. I'm pretty surprised that Watson was able to turn Urbanski quite easily here. And,
Watson's he's a really strong kid. Looks like he's in prior years kind of wiry. Feels like he's really putting on some good muscle mass as I kind of see him now.
And St. Michael historically they just get stronger as the year goes on.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of quality coaching in that program, and there's a lot of quality kids in that program. Iron sharpens iron. And,
I would agree. That is among their many advantages. They have I think I remember a couple of years ago, I remember asking how many youth wrestlers they had, and they said they had over 200.
Yeah.
And then if you could retain just even 50% of that flowing through to your, that's why they do have a true middle school program. So even we see at the JV and varsity level, we're not even seeing all of the kids they have.
No.
So.
Yeah, and so I would say Waconia is continuing to kind of close the gap there. Our JV was able to win a duel against St. Michael in a tournament earlier this year. But the cream of the crop is always with the varsity team, and so we don't get to see all of their kids, but they don't get to see all of ours at that level either. But, the benefit that St. Michael has is their off-season program. They are able to, and it's a destination location for a lot of wrestlers, right? They want to wrestle for St. Michael, and their families tend to find a way to migrate toward St. Michael, and but they also have an awesome youth program. They have wrestling during the summer. They have camps. The Thorn Boys still run all their stuff, and they have off-season programs that are constantly in motion, so people can wrestle year-round if they want.
Yeah, they've got nice pin there for Watson. I'm saying this right now. You gotta watch out for Watson. He is a rising star. He's middleweights in the state. Yep. But yeah, relative to what you just mentioned, they have the private clubs have really STMA takes a lot of advantage of. They've got kids that go to Pinnacle. They've got kids that go to Mini Elite. Who's the Olympian? Escapes my brain right now.
Paulson.
Yes,
Brandon Paulson.
Paulson is at Pinnacle, but He's. Yeah, I'll come back to it, but there's another club up there, Grind Wrestling.
Okay.
He was one of the youngest Olympians that he made it as like a senior in high school. This is like 2000. Deichler, yes, thank you. My brain's still acclimating to the morning here, but yeah, Deichler runs Grind Wrestling.
Okay.
Deichler's a great.
That's a new one to me.
Yeah, and leverages the STMA room for I think rental and stuff like that, and he started that during COVID.
Okay.
So you have kids that go there too, and obviously can just grab a handful of practice partners whenever. So yeah, I think it's a model to follow, and getting there, not quite there yet, but I want to give just lots of credit to STMA. They do things. They produce great wrestlers. Whatever you say about it, all credit goes to them, and just got to control what we can control and become the best version of ourselves.
Yep. Well, I think them and Simile are probably the two classes in Minnesota right now that have built kind of long, sustaining programs that are on kind of some long runs of success. And, we've seen some other programs kind of pop up and compete. Stillwater was one of those teams, right? When they had a really strong senior class in the last couple of years, and I think they were able to win a state championship in that run. And Stillwater is kind of reloading a little bit this year, but still a highly competitive team, right? Second in AAA right now.
Yeah, they have a couple of guys out. I think haven't seen Dylan Doffelbach in the lineup for a while, but I don't know if he's hurt or whatever. But they have a really deep stable of wrestlers as well in their youth and coming through as well. But Davis ahead 2-1 here. Davis has been a long time wrestler for STMA. Going back to youth.
Yeah, I believe Davis was wrestling down a weight at the start of the year, I believe. Him and Watson have kind of flipped out,
I think Watson might have. He must have beat him out in wrestle-offs or something like that. If that's true.
St. Michael, you can always count on them being in great position.
Yeah.
Good from all positions, particularly good from their feet.
Just fundamentally sound.
Yeah.
Yes.
Always in good condition. So, yeah.
I haven't seen as many cradles today, but they are phenomenal at cradles. They just find a way to just know when it's there, near side, far sides, cross-face cradles.
It has been kind of a staple turn along with a lot of armbar kind of stuff.
Right.
They don't use the legs quite as much as other teams because historically they don't like the positions that leg riders can put themselves in vulnerable spots. But they still find ways to turn people on top.
Yep. And look to turn. We've had several tech falls here from mostly, a bunch of takedowns, but that's their MO, putting you on your back.
They're always pushing for that extra bonus, and that's what makes them such a terrific team. Particularly, they have a knack of finding wrestlers in the lower weights that are just come into the lineup dominant,
and then flow through, right? Yeah.
And they just and they grow into great middleweight wrestlers.
Yeah.
At the end of 2, St. Michael Albertville with the 4-2 lead.
Now, Stillwater went through a coaching change here.
Yeah.
Right?
I mentioned that a little bit earlier. I don't know all of the details, but I know Steve Polakowski is now the head coach, and he's been a long time assistant for the last several years. Was the Chanhassen Chaska youth coach for a number of years right out of college. Wrestled with the Gophers and was a starting 25-pounder for him. A really good guy. And then, Hartung has just taken a step back this year. And I've seen him around coaching here and there, but probably just in more of a support role.
Yeah.
And it's not going to speculate too much, but if it were just wanting to just step back, enjoy the family, there's lots of others that could step up here. It's you see that a lot. So, but
it is a commitment for the coaches.
Yep.
I'll say that.
And Hartung is a great guy, great coach. Was a great wrestler for the Gophers.
There seems to be a lot of former Gophers in this school district.
There are. I think that speaks to the relationships that are built in wrestling. A 4-3 lead here, still by Davis. Getting lots of calls for stalls from the stands.
I think that's more of a stalemate than a stall at this point.
Yeah.
Because both these programs wrestle a lot of matches. They know how to win these close matches.
Yep.
And so it's going to be interesting to see, the 4-3 score here. Both wrestlers will be able to take some shots.
18 seconds left.
Stillwater had a couple good positions there, but now is not in a good position with 12 seconds left.
Yeah, Davis kind of basically has him in like a head pinch. Oh.
There must have been some kind of penalty point awarded there. I didn't quite see what the action was there. St. Michael with the last minute takedown to win the match, 7-3.
Winner at 152 pounds for St. Michael Albertville, Eli Davis. Decision win. Now wrestling at 160 pounds for St. Michael Albertville, Noah Torgerson. And for Stillwater, Isaac Hunter.
So Hunter and Torkerson here at 160.
Torkerson is ranked number 4 in the rankings in the AAA. And Hunter is not rated, but still a very competitive wrestler from some of the matches I've seen him wrestle.
I think he might have had an older brother that was in the lineup for, I think he graduated last year. Was it Zachariah Hunter?
Yeah.
Is that same family probably?
Same last name anyway. I guess
Yeah.
I don't know the family structure all that way, but
Maybe use.
I think he was one of their bigger weights.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
In the program forever.
Yeah.
Torgerson's in on a single leg here.
Good finish there by the St. Michael wrestler, Torgerson.
Looks like Torgerson wants the leg ride.
Oh, he's getting a nice little turn. Oh, he's got him in a very vulnerable spot here. with almost 50 seconds left in the period. It's going to be a long, hard fight here.
Yeah, there you go. He was a little bit extended there, and then he adjusted back.
Yep, very nice.
Winner by fall at 160 pounds for the Knights, Noah Torgerson.
This next match features one of the number 1 ranked Wester from St. Michael.
Accepting a forfeit at 170 pounds for the Knights is Jet Wester. Now wrestling at 182 pounds for St. Michael Albertville, Max O'Sullivan. And for the Ponies, Matt Carlson.
Stillwater made a decision to forfeit that weight, and now we'll see Matt Carlson moving up from 170, and it looks like St. Michael's pulling in a kid from the JV here, Max O'Sullivan.
Interesting. Yeah, 45-0. I'm trying to remember the state tournament, but it was last year. These two teams would add in, it was something similar as a start. It was 39-0, 40-0, something like that.
Stillwater has a lot of good kids wrestling down below, but they just don't quite match up to the power and strength that St. Michael has. The teams that have been able to score 20-some points against St. Michael have some kids that are just slightly better in the down low weights. Now, St. Michael isn't quite as good. They're still solid wrestlers, but not quite as good here in the top 4 weights. You know, when you look at the number of coaches that St. Michael has, looks like there's about 15 of them there. So.
Yeah. The names
are a who's who of former.
Yeah, I recognize quite a few of them.
State place winners that still live in the area, and some former Gophers on the list, and long-time former head coach Dan Lefebvre is there. So.
I see at least one NCAA champion. I've got Dustin Schlater down there.
Yep. Nice to have some support in the room that has lots of knowledge.
Nice switch there.
Yeah. Midway through the second round, Stillwater wrestler is doing a good job of controlling position on top here. Looking for that arm bar.
Oh, he's switching to double arm bar now.
Yep.
This should get him points.
Now, if you can sit through on this position and get a good arch, sometimes the angle where you got the arms locked doesn't allow you to arch as well as you'd like in this position. But...
You know, one of our former wrestlers that was just phenomenal at this move, I miss him. And I know he's doing some great things academically, is Bram.
Yeah.
Remember, Bram would get a pretty tight single arm bar, but especially sometimes a double arm bar, and that was tight.
Yeah.
180 to 195.
One of the smartest kids who ever comes
Yeah.
through the Waconia program.
Probably at this point in time, I bet he's studying some scientific breakthrough or working on some research at some point. I believe he went to University of Chicago, something like
I
that.
think that's the place that he decided to
Yeah.
go to.
So, Bram, if you're watching, we wish you. I hope you're doing well there.
Stillwater looks like they're one period remaining, up 7-0. They're looking for a major here to get their first win of the match.
It's a good chance for both wrestlers to get into the varsity lineup.
Historically, this is the part of the weight classes that Stillwater moves around a lot. They have both Tuttle and Rogotzke here and up on top, and they got their heavyweight is also a ranked heavyweight. So they like to kind of jostle to get the desired matchups here, and have some. Carlson's the guy that they kind of insert into the lineup at this point to kind of help for that jockling of the lineup, so to speak.
Yep. So, Rick, do you think if let's say we got work we got to do, but I know our goal as Waconia is to get to the state tournament again and place high. Will they use, if there's these types of results today, will they use that in seeding? Or
yep, they'll use head-to-head results in the seeding, so that's why these matches have particular. They have weight. They look kind of at the class of work, but I think as coaches give input on the seeding process,
it's really hard to beat head-to-head, right?
Yeah. Head-to-head is normally the first criteria that's used. No, you don't always get, especially in the lower classes in Minnesota, they always don't get the head-to-head results. So they'll look at some individual tournament results, but.
Okay, so O'Sullivan comes back and scores some points to keep it a decision there for.
And that's the typical St. Michael. They'll battle to the end and ward off those bonus points where necessary.
Now wrestling at 195 pounds for St. Michael Albertville, Tyson Hedges. And for the Ponies, Bennett Peterson.
I wonder what Ryder weighed in today, because it looks like he's getting set to maybe wrestle at 220 today.
Well, that would play into their strategery against us. If he's above 182 and they win a coin flip, they could put him against Max. $45-3 lead here for STMA, leading Stillwater Ponies.
Probably not the result we were expecting with the top two rated teams in the.
Yeah, it kind of shows the gulf that STMA has over everybody right now.
And a lot of times, kind of the scores of these duels are all dictated on where the matchups happen and where your good kids match up with their good kids. But kind of shows that Hastings has really been, since we wrestled them, has been really wrestling well.
Yeah.
And Hastings is probably ascending at this point in time of the year. They finished third down at the Christmas tournament, and finished well ahead of Waconia, even though we had beat them the week before in a duel.
Yep. Yeah, that's why that win actually was pretty important.
For the seeding and the win against
assuming we got work
Eden
to do.
Prairie. Yep.
We got to get through the section first. We know that firsthand, given last year's adversity. But
it's no cinch that we're going to get out of with Shakopee and Eden Prairie in our section. We have two very, very capable opponents.
Yeah.
We match up well with each of those teams, and so, but Eden Prairie was missing a few of their kids last week when we wrestled, and we are missing one of our good kids, and so.
It's going to come down to the wire again.
It's going to come down to who's most healthy and who's be able to put their best lineup out there.
I would be interested to see the Shakopee Eden Prairie matchup because there's some interesting wrinkles in that one too.
Yeah. Eden Prairie's got two hammers up on top, and we were able to knock off one of those hammers, but they got some really good kids down low. They're not quite as strong in the middle of their lineup, but they got a couple studs in the middle of their lineup.
Right. And for Shakopee, I haven't seen Hellerud. I haven't seen him in the lineup.
Hellerud has not been wrestling since Christmas.
Yeah.
He did not wrestle at the Christmas tournament, and
I think that's an X factor for Shakopee in that matchup. So.
He's the word on the street is that he's not in the room, and so there is a question of whether or not he'll be able to come back or will come back onto the program.
These comments are just speculation. Don't go telling 1,000 different people.
Yeah.
And we're trying to fill some content here, and we love talking wrestling, and it'll happen when it happens. And but mark your calendars. I believe it is. I'll look it up here. Team sections will be a Friday,
and I do believe that'll be the middle weekend there in February. Weekend of the 10th, I believe, or something like that.
It'll be February 17th, Friday. Yep. Oh, STMA's got Stillwater in trouble there, and Pinches gets the pin.
Winner by fall at 195 pounds for the Knights, Tyson Pinches.
This is one of the best wrestlers in the state of Minnesota with Ryder Rogotzke. Wrestling for STMA.
And for the Ponies,
wrestling for Stillwater.
Rogotzke, the last 2 years has really been improving. I've been extremely impressed with his development and growth. We know phenomenal youth and early high school career, but it feels like he's even jumped to another level.
Yeah, he's won the Super 32.
Super 32 is among those data points that supports that. Yeah, that's no joke of a tournament. That's the hardest tournament I would argue, in the country. It's especially folk style. There's NHSCA tournament in the spring, but it doesn't bring the same level of competition. And it's also, they have kind of grade levels in that. Super 32 is all grades, and one of the few times on the calendar that all states can participate in a folk style tournament.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the Daytona 500. You got like the most important race is like early on the calendar.
Yep. And Ryder was 1 pin away from the state pin record last year, and I know he's made public his goal of trying to win the state pin record this year, and he knows how to put people away when he gets them on their back.
Yeah. Guillotine did a nice article about that. Started when he was a youth wrestler. His dad reminded him, like, hey, if you pin the guy, regardless of what the score is, you win. He's like, oh, I should just do that.
Yep.
Every time, just to kind of get off the mat and make it. And he did that there.
Now wrestling at heavyweight for St. Michael Albertville, Logan Torkelson. And for the Ponies, Eric Jurek.
Yeah, so we will not see Cockfield, it looks like, in this one.
No.
I don't know if I've seen him around either.
Now looking down their bench, it doesn't look like I see him there. So.
You wouldn't. It would be hard. He would be hard to miss.
Yeah, I think I see him sitting in a T-shirt across from us there.
Okay, you're right.
Coming off the clash, they wrestled 6 very difficult duels last week, and so sometimes coming out of their tournament, there's some injuries that prevent people from being at their best.
Well, we're kind of seeing that at the college level of just coaches really putting wrestlers on kind of a pitch count. And it's not a great experience from a fan perspective, I tell you that.
Yeah.
Some of these college events.
You're expecting to see a great matchup, and all of a sudden you get there and you find out that someone's got a little ding or something. Yeah, the college season really points to their conference tournaments and wrestling at the end of the year, and so being healthy. So a lot of times during the season, you don't quite get the same matchups that you would like to see in some of the dual meets that happen in tournaments.
Yep. Torkelson here wrestling against Jurek. And our own Waconia heavyweight has a win over Torkelson this year. I think Halliday, Vince beat him at the STMA invite.
Yeah.
One of the first weekends of the season.
And then lost to him at the Christmas tournament.
Yeah.
In a close match.
Yep. So it's the pin there. That'll be the duel, 57-9. STMA Knights over the Stillwater Ponies.
57-9 in favor of the Knights. Our next duel of the night will be St. Michael Albertville and Waconia.
So while we
I
are
didn't get here in time, but how did the Mason Mills and Diffenbach match? Did they wrestle?
Yeah, Mills, it wasn't quite a tech fall. I think he was maybe 1 or 2 points short of a tech fall.
Okay.
Like 18-5 or something like that.
That was the number 1 and number 2 rated kids at
Oh, no, that was Joe. But he did not wrestle Dylan.
Okay.
Dylan, I think, is there on the bench.
Okay.
So doesn't look to be wrestling today. So we're gonna have some warm-up time for the Wildcats. And we're gonna probably just let you get another cup of coffee here this morning, and we'll get ready pretty soon for STMA versus your Waconia Wildcats coming up shortly.
Bill Knights,
All right, as you can see, coin flip coming up.
listed as the home team on the score.
Waconia versus STMA.
Waconia won the toss and they're on.
All right, you heard that? Waconia won the toss. We're odds. It means we're going to show on the odd numbered weights,
right.
1, 3, 5, 7, etc.
Yep.
And STMA has to show on the even numbered weights, 2, 4, 6, 8, etc. So. Again, I'm for those tuning in. This is Jeff Catherman, come to you live from Stillwater High School. Joined Matt's side here by Rick Selvey, Hall of Famer, here for Wildcats, and longtime big fan of the program, and have a son that was an alumni. Correct,
Yep.
Rick?
Yep.
Trying to get your bio right.
6 pounds for Waconia, 8 with Jordan. For St. Michael Albertville, Lincoln Robin.
All right, got Wachorik and Rabidou here at 106.
Rabidou, one of the a real good wrestling name from St. Michael Albertville. You know his older brother Landon has been signed with the Gophers, and now as a 7th grader is coming into the lineup. But don't let the 7th grader kid you. He's ranked 3rd in the state and has had a lot of success. He beat a state champion from New Prague last week at the Clash. He beat Eller in a duel there, kind of reversing a match that happened down at the Christmas tournament. And Gabe coming down to this weight, he actually has been wrestling really well of late.
Agreed.
And it'll be interesting to see how he competes against some of the top 106 pounders in the state, wrestling up against Rabidou here today.
Yeah, and Egham will be at 106 for Stillwater too. So
yeah, a couple
another good
highly
kid.
ranked 7th graders
Youngsters.
that Gabe gets a
talented
chance
youngsters.
to wrestle. But Gabe coming down to 106, I think actually strengthens our lineup and has been wrestling really well down at this weight last weekend. A little bit of hush come over to the wind. There's a Waconia wrestler being attended to over there on the JV mat. I'm not sure exactly who that is, but the whole crowd got quiet there for a minute. Just was wondering what was going on. So
We got coaches and a couple of trainers over there. So
hopefully, whoever that individual is,
we don't have a great angle.
Yeah,
but probably best we don't. We don't want to cause a panic here on
right.
on the live stream.
2-0 here in the yes, we're winding down the first period.
Yeah, Rabidou's got a ball and chain. Look for the ball and chain tilt.
Yeah. Gabe, when he was wrestling at 113 pounds, always looked a little bit small for the weight, but now he looks as a big 106 pounder here. After the 2-pound allowance happens after the first of the year, that's when a lot of kids will be able to cut down to their weights that they'll wrestle the rest of the season at. Gabe's trying to work his way back, pushing good pressure back here, trying to put him in a vulnerable position.
Just 2-0 to end the period. Rick, I appreciate you joining. It is not easy to carry these live streams solo.
Yeah.
And your knowledge of the team and just, positioning and just being able to talk through a lot of different concepts of these that go into these duels is super helpful. So we want to just say thanks again for joining us today. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I can't. It's always fun to come watch good teams wrestle, and I'm a fan of the sport. I'm a big fan of Waconia, but I'm a big fan of the sport.
I didn't know that. I couldn't tell.
So it's always fun to watch these guys wrestle.
It was I feel like a throw by there by Rabidou for second takedown. We're going to call it potentially dangerous.
I think the score is incorrect up on the board. I think the score is 5-0.
Yeah, that's right.
And so I think they gave the wrong wrestler the escape there at the beginning of the period.
And the injured Waconia wrestler on the JV mat seems to be on his feet, so
All right, good.
it's a good sign.
That is.
Gabe had some important matches last week for the team. That that narrow victory over Scott West. He had one of the wins in that one.
And a decisive win at 106 against a ranked wrestler from Scott West. So that was some big points for the team, and we ended up winning by a point. And that major that he got early on was every point counts.
Every individual point counts in this sport. It's what's great about it. It's individual. You got to work on, focus on yourself, but it all adds up and it really matters. Every position, like we've said this earlier, that the JV went to the Anoka duels and beat STMA's JV, and it came out of the 8th criteria, which is who had scored the most points scored in first, right? Like, think about how important just those things were in that duel, and representative of team wrestling here, and it's a great product. We're so happy to continue to present this.
Kind of did a good job of almost escaping there. He's doing a good job of staying in position down here and finding a way to still work his way up and working towards getting away here. Second period is winding down, and Robity's been able to control him on top, but really not really anything close to a turn yet. So it'll be interesting to see what happens now here in the third period.
Yep. Robity was taking some coaching advice from former Gopher wrestler Seth Lang, who I've gotten to know. Gabe's in trying to get the reversal here, but Robidoux clinging on. And as I've watched Robidoux this year, he just finds a way to just stay in good position and just kind of.
Yep, there he was in a kind of a vulnerable spot, but found a way to get his arm loose and be able now to get back to a position where it looks like he'll be able to control. We have a control of the leg as he was trying to get that in, and we're continuing to elevate. The key point here is trying to keep your head high, keep your head above the other wrestler, and you'll eventually work yourself into a better position.
Yep. And he's very wiry. I think it's how he's able to really just figure these positions out. And you can tell he has a lot of mat time.
Mm-hmm. Gabe's put a lot of work in the off season, and you can tell the mat time is making a difference.
Yeah.
He's wrestling one of the top ranked 106 pounders here to a 5-0 decision so far, but he's representing well.
Yeah. And we always want to have a mindset that we can win a match, but in some of these, circumstances for the team, when we're a little bit outgunned, it's to defend other kids' points, right? And he's just, if he can get out of this match with the decision.
Well, sometimes it is about the points that you don't give up.
Yeah.
And
who can make the least amount of mistakes, right?
Robidoux led us to our feet here. He's going to try to go for some takedowns here at the end of the match. So he'll need 3 takedowns here in the last part of the match to get to the point of where he's getting a major. See if Gabe will be able to kind of withstand the onslaught here. Turns and faces him here. He's looking to be able to maintain elbow control there.
There you go.
A very
Get
good,
to a
nice
control
position.
tie.
Yep.
He's got 2-on-1 there.
Looks like he'll be able to stave off the major decision here. Seven to 2 with 6 seconds left here. looks like we'll be able to get the opportunity to stave off the major in this first match.
Yeah, good effort there by Gabe.
Yeah.
He's going to be proud of that performance.
I like the fact that we went out and wrestled, right?
Yeah.
We didn't wrestle just to hang on an arm, and we tried things and we worked at things and stayed in good position.
Now wrestling at 113 pounds.
Tell us what we got here, Rick.
So here we have Chase Mills, ranked number 5 at 113 pounds against Carter Catherman, who's cut down to 113 pounds here since Christmas. Carter's still in the rankings, in the 9th ranking in the 120-pound weight class. So we have 2 ranked wrestlers here. It'll be interesting to see how we can compete. Carter and Chase, I believe, have wrestled before.
I don't think so. I was trying to remember.
I thought they might have wrestled last year in the duel, but I couldn't remember that.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who he wrestled last year. But these two, they know each other. 2 years ago, were roommates in. We went down to Indiana for the freestyle and Greco 14 and under duels, and they got to. That's one of the cool and interesting things about this sport is some kids will become friends off the mat, and then they got to face each other and just try to rip each other's heads off, and then they remain friends off the mat though.
Yep, I remember wrestling against friends back when I was wrestling, and you'd always want to go out there and dominate the match, so you'd have bragging rights. But some of those are lifetime memories. Some of the people that I became friends with in wrestling are still friends today. There's a bond that happens with wrestlers. You can see it, when they get to the next level at college, all of a sudden they can be from different schools, but the sport of wrestling, you know what it's like and how it goes through, and the kind of work that it takes and the work ethic. And you get tough, like-minded kids. They tend to get along well with each other.
Yep. 15 seconds left.
Very good. Both wrestlers had opportunities here for takedowns, and the other wrestlers have defended off very well. So far, a very well wrestled tactical match here with each wrestler getting off opportunities to score. Mills goes down here for St. Michael. Carter does a good job of controlling position on top. Carter gets in trouble on the top position. Sometimes he just gets a little over aggressive and out of position. But but here he'll continue to press forward and make it difficult for Mills to come up and out.
I think that's going to be the X factor on this mat. They're pretty evenly matched on their feet. Who can really stay in good position on the mat will be important here. Carter doesn't want to give him that escape. And Mills struggled in that first match against Nicholson from Stillwater on bottom.
All right. When Mills has wrestled the best ranked wrestlers at 113 pounds, typically this is the position that he doesn't get away from. And I'm thinking of the Wayzata, number 1 ranked Wayzata kid when they wrestled in the semifinals of the Christmas tournament. Kanan.
Kanan, he's very good on top.
Kanan is just super on top and was able to control the position and was able to win the match with a late takedown.
He's got that head lever that he's just relentless on. So,
all right.
See if Carter kind of wore him down a little bit. 1 minute left, second period.
And we'll see if what the opportunity brings, and so hopefully Carter will be able to find a way to get an angle here to create a good shot. Carter likes to be able to get tied up in these positions where he can get to his underhooks because he's really good in that position. Has a lot of different attacks that he uses off that underhooked position. but Mills is not letting him get to that position here, and is in an underhook position himself.
Mills is very skilled in those upper body positions. Good, Greco wrestler as well.
Really good with the slide by. I think
Yeah.
it's kind of his go-to move against the better wrestlers he goes against. And so sometimes staying away from that tie position is helpful. We made a good attempt, and he was able to control our hand on the shot, and we weren't able to get to the leg the way we were looking for. A late takedown there.
He's a good re-attack wrestler.
Yeah.
He kind of just, was kind of anticipating there. So 3-0 lead going into the third.
All right. We'll have to work to get away here and get a takedown of our own to get the match tied.
Mills is good on these mat returns.
Yep.
And very good at this spiral ride.
Yeah. He's very, very comfortable in this spot, and Carter has done a good job getting his hips loose, and so hopefully we'll be able to continue to work our way to our feet. Carter likes to do that roll off his stand-up and catch a guy out of position, but Mills stayed in good position last time on the roll. Carter was able to spin out of that and get the 1-point takedown.
It's going to be a test of where your conditioning's at.
Yeah.
And how well the weight cut was this morning.
Mills likes to kind of now, once he has a lead, isn't typically real aggressive at this point of the match. He's going to wait for us to come and counter off our shot. So we'll see if we can't set up a real good shot here. There we go. We got him nice deep on a single. See if we can finish this. Very nice step through. Be able to get to a position. Looks like we're on the edge of the mat, and Mills kind of worked his way. Looks like we'll be able to either get a stalemate or an out-of-bounds call here. Three to 1 here with 40 seconds left. Carter was real close to a takedown there, and so hopefully we'll be able to get in on another nice deep shot and be able to finish this time. These are the caliber of wrestlers that Carter's got to kind of break through to kind of get to the elite level of 113 pounders in the state, and Carter's right there with them. So he can walk away with this match, I think, with some confidence, but hopefully we'll find a way here. But again, Mills is just finding a way to stay arm's length away and not letting us get to a spot where we can fire off a shot.
It's a stall. Yep, with 2 seconds left.
Yeah. He was able to stay off he'll stay arm's length away here from Carter and wins the match 3-1.
Yeah, I think the lesson learned from that one is start that sprint. Well, got to be out of, don't give the takedown right out in that second, but start that sprint, probably 10, 15 seconds earlier.
Yeah.
That third period.
Now wrestling at 120 pounds for Waconia, Mason Ryder.
All right. So, to my knowledge, this is the debut of Mason Reiner here at 120 for the Wildcats.
Yeah, versus the number one ranked wrestler in the state at 120 pounds.
He's in on a leg here.
Mills.
Yep.
The key to wrestling when you're wrestling against the elite wrestlers is make it hard on them, right? So stay in good position, compete, and don't go diving in and make it easy for them to score points.
Yeah.
He's gotten two pretty relatively simple takedowns here. He's going to play the takedown, let him up game here a little bit before takes a little steam off of us.
Yeah, I've known Mason since he started wrestling in kindergarten. Just a great kid. Great family. Got several younger brothers that are wrestlers at the youth level. Both Jacob and Michael, great wrestlers there, and Mason's the oldest of all the Reiners, and several in the family coming through that I think might also be wrestlers as well.
Yeah, Mason is, I think this is, to my knowledge, is probably his first varsity action, right?
Yeah.
And has been competing on our JV for all season, and looks like he's the oldest of a bunch of kids, so it'll be interesting to see this family come through the program.
Yep.
Looks like it'll be 11-3 here at the end of the first period. With both Gabe and Carter going down to 106 and 113, this leaves a kind of a new opportunity in our lineup at 120 pounds. Wesley Hammerstein wrestled there a lot last week, and either at 130, we wrestled or weighed both Wesley and Carter in at 113 pounds.
Yep.
So depending on the matchup, who goes where. But this is an opportunity for Mason to come in against one of the
I love it.
elite wrestlers and given another opportunity for someone to come. So
It's going to get a penalty point there. It might have been a locked hands.
yeah, it looked like he was going for a pinning combination and missed a step. Locked his hands there and didn't get underneath the arm. He was over the arm.
And if you're Mason here, you're looking for effort, right? Like, let's just give it your best. And you're a little bit outgunned, maybe quite a bit. So that's what the sport's all about, just giving your best effort. And you know what? Do that, you'd be proud, regardless of what the result is. And a lot of things you can't control.
Yeah.
Going to the result.
Well, when you're wrestling against a wrestler that's a lot better than you, one thing you can control is stay in position, make it difficult for them. Don't give up the easy points.
Yep.
And when you're put in opportunities where you're put on your back, show a lot of fight and seeing if you can minimize the impact to the team.
Yep.
Here he went with an over-under kind of thing on over the front head.
Whip over position here off that front head.
And this is very difficult to stave off. He's got about 50 seconds here. Mason will look to be able to go for the pin here, but Mason's make it difficult for him. Showing a lot of fight here.
There's the pin for Mills. So good effort there for our Mason.
120 pounds. Jason Michael Albertville. Mason Mills.
I'm really looking forward to this next matchup here.
Yeah.
Maverick is coming back after being off with injury for a while. And he lines up against Ian Schultz, who has had a very good season so far for St. Michael Albertville. I do believe these two guys wrestled each other in the finals of the first tournament of the year up at St. Michael. And with
it was like
Schultz
8-9.
9-7 was the result
9-7 or 9-8. Yeah.
And so very, very close duel, and we'll see what kind of progress has been made. It should be a very, very good match here.
Good sprawl there for Mav. See if he can get to the corner.
Oh, Mav.
We're in a scramble.
Yep. Mav tried to roll through that and didn't quite have it tight enough. And Schultz was able to use his weight to be able to get into a good position here. Mav is still trying to compete and wrestle here in the scramble positions. The St. Michael wrestler is keeping his head higher than us, and that's typically the key in these situations.
Switch to the double. Nope.
Very, very good action here, even though there hasn't been any points scored. Just a terrific scramble here to start the match. Hopefully we'll get to a restart here out of this position here on the edge.
Yeah. Well, should be a restart. You're stalemate.
Very, very good scramble. Both wrestlers had opportunities to score there, and very, very good fight there. And this is one of the areas that Mav has really improved this year, is his ability to kind of stave off and get in those scrambles. I think going down and wrestling this fall at Minnesota Elite really helped.
100% agree. I took him there a few of those trips.
Yeah, and he goes down and gets a chance to wrestle against better wrestlers, and you learn a lot when you wrestle against people that are equal or a little better than you. You'll learn how to compete. You learn how to win a lot of different positions.
11 seconds left. Another scramble.
All right, a late takedown here by Schultz to end the period at 2-0.
Yeah, the level of work that Mavericks put in this offseason is just it's can't understate how much he's done. Just a lot of drilling on his own. I think he did freestyle and Greco in the spring. I wanted to get him to a tournament, but he just practiced and had a lot of fun with that. And then full preseason, and you can kind of see the benefits.
Yep.
And that plus great coaching in our room and really hoping for some big things end of the year.
Mav has really learned how to compete here at the top position. He's turned a lot of highly ranked wrestlers.
There it is.
Here he's got his nice turn. He just traps that arm, and he's really, really comfortable in this position. And is continuing to work to be able to get points. He ties the match with a 2-point turn.
I think he's going to get 3, so he's going to take the lead. Oh, no, just 2.
He only gave him 2 counts. Hopefully we'll be able to work to that position here again.
Yeah.
He's got a terrific deep waist, and he kind of bumps the wrestlers forward and down to where he can trap that arm. And once he gets that arm trapped, he's got an excellent turn. Here he's doing an absolute great job of keeping good forward pressure, trapping and getting into a good position here to try to work to another turn. St. Michael's just kind of sitting on their hip here and getting warned for stalling, for not really coming up and competing from the bottom position. So, oops, we're a little bit high. We're in a scramble position here. Hopefully we'll be able to find a way. We only give up 1.
That's good work by Matt. 1, not 2 there. He's in on the leg again.
This
good position.
He's got a good opportunity here.
He's got a hook. There it is.
2 right at the end of the period.
Takes the lead, 4-3.
An exciting shot. Beautiful job by Mav to continue to compete to the end of the period here. Looks like he'll be able to get the right out.
And he's going to have his choice.
And his choice.
Yeah. That was a great period for Mav.
Going into the third position, the third period close here, 4-3. Mav is going to continue to work hard here on the bottom. We'll look for the St. Michael wrestler to maybe try to ride us for a little while, but ultimately I think he'll let us go and try to get a takedown to tie the match. Mav has got arm control and works his way out for a 1-point escape, and now is in for a nice deep shot on a single. And
referee, oh yeah, there it is. 7-3.
7-3. Mav now in the top position.
Now, I know Mav is looking for more. He's looking to put away Schultz right here.
Well, hopefully he continues with his forward pressure, keeps the wrestler on his belly here. Looking like he's trapping the leg here, which puts the St. Michael Albertville wrestler in a little bit of a vulnerable position. We're doing a good job of making him make good forward pressure and keeping the wrestler flat. He's not giving us the arm for that arm trap that we like to do for the turn. But Mav is doing a great job leading this match 7-3 here in the third period.
Just got to be careful here with that leg.
Yeah. Schultz is ranked 5th, and we're ranked 6th at this weight. And so this is kind of an exciting match. a match that we'll probably see in the future as we work towards the state tournament.
He's got to be careful.
Yep.
Schultz is headhunting there. He's looking to kind of almost headlock, or he's got to be careful not to hang his head.
We're on the edge of the mat, and we're doing a good job of keeping our arms behind his, which makes it very difficult for him to score.
Yeah, out of bounds, 10 seconds left.
Looks like we're going to get one of those matches in the first 10 that with one of our better wrestlers here. So it's exciting. This is a great match and a big win for Mav.
Yeah, he's looking for more, as I said. He's got that cross wrist. I love it.
All right.
Great job, Maverick Mueller.
Absolutely. Super job from Mav. That's a big win for us. Here's this is going to be a measuring stick for Lincoln.
Wrestling at 132 pounds from Waconia, Lincoln Vick. And from St. Michael, Albertville, Landon Roberty.
Lincoln has gone down to wrestle here at 132 pounds. He's currently ranked third at 132 pounds, and the number one ranked wrestler is Landon Robidoux from St. Michael. I don't know how many state championships he has, but I know he's got a couple. And
I think he's been in the finals 3 times.
Yeah.
Won it last year.
Very, very skilled wrestler. Signed to wrestle for the Minnesota Gophers after his senior season. He's a junior now.
Sophomore.
Sophomore.
Yep, sophomore.
He's a sophomore. Or he's committed to the Gophers. I guess
Right.
he isn't signed with the Gophers.
Yeah.
You can't sign him until early signing period of his junior year. Landon is just a great wrestler from all positions. And he seemed to take it to a different level this year.
Yeah, I agree.
Lincoln is kind of a funky wrestler to wrestle against, and one of the smartest wrestlers I've ever seen. He can understands his body and understands positions. Lincoln has a little bit of vulnerability sometimes from his feet against the real elite wrestlers. But Lincoln likes to get in scramble positions and has lots of different ways that he uses his hips and flips. And
he definitely gives opponents usually a feel they haven't felt before. And he's very flexible, wiry, and again, like you say, smart. He just really understands positions. He really kind of has his own style.
Yep. And it's really a unique style, right?
Yep.
So you don't get an opportunity to see. And so this was, I know one was talking to Lincoln's dad, and would like to see this kind of as a measuring stick to see how we can do against the number one rated guy. And again, this is what we're looking for: is compete level against. Go out and wrestle a very competitive match here against Landon.
Try not to be too outlandish, but I mean, you could definitely see this maybe as a state finals match this year.
You could,
given how well Lincoln has been wrestling.
The number 2 rated guy from Forest Lake, Lincoln lost to in the semifinals of the Rumble on the Red, 5-4. So that was a very,
really
very
close to
competitive
scoring there at the end of that period. Yep. And thing that I always will, among the things that come to mind, you think about wrestlers, is Lincoln really he loves to compete.
Yep. He gets out there.
I guarantee
and
he's probably
finds a way.
he's probably attended more tournaments than any person on our roster. From going back to youth to middle to high school. Loves to compete, and I just love that mindset.
Yeah.
Nice down block. He's not giving up these positions easy. You see Robidoux normally finishes like 5 seconds ago, and guys, and Lincoln's just battling here.
But again, Robidoux stays in good position and keeps the weight back. Lincoln's in a little bit of a vulnerable spot here. But Lincoln normally will find a way to compete his way out of this. Whoops, it's close to a turn here. Oops. Was able to roll through that and not give up any back points there.
Yep. There's the mat awareness, just right there. I'll be looking for a cradle.
Oh,
Wow, man, he just horsed over that cradle.
Yeah.
The strength of Rob did that was pretty impressive. I don't see blinking into very many cradles. But credit to Robity there, nice match for him, and good effort by Lincoln.
Mhm. And with Mav and Lincoln dropping down the weights here post-Christmas, this created another opportunity now for Isaac to kind of step into the lineup.
138 pounds from Waconia.
But unfortunately here, Isaac gets to wrestle against another highly ranked wrestler from St. Michael Albertville, and Parker Jansen, who's ranked number 2 at 138 pounds.
And Lincoln wrestled Jansen at the STMA invite that first weekend of December, and I think it was a pretty close one. It was like 5-1, something like that.
Parker with a takedown and now a tilt. Just a really strong wrestler.
Yeah. He's been wrestling for a long time. A lot of these STMA guys I've remembered them since youth. All these guys, some of these guys were on that 2016 team that STMA, we faced them in the NYWA state youth semifinals, and God, we lost by, I think it was 39-33, and so I think this senior class would have been fifth graders then, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm doing my math right, I might be wrong.
We have lots of opportunities to wrestle against St. Michael. We traditionally have started off our season with going to the St. Michael invite. We see some of their wrestlers also at the Christmas tournament, and now getting a chance to wrestle them in a straight up duel here today. Next up for Waconia, we have Brady Dwinell.
And we got Watson.
Wrestling Garrett Watson from St. Michael Albertville.
St. Michael Albertville, Jarrett Watson.
Brady's been a longtime member of the Waconia lineup.
Yep.
He's been in the varsity lineup now this is his third or fourth year. And
yeah, he got in there in 7th and 8th grade, and him and Alex Riley were kind of neck and neck one of those years. And that was several weight classes ago for Alex, as we know. But
Brady wrestled at 145 pounds last year and was able to come back to the lineup at the same weight, which is a little unusual for growing kids in high school. But Brady hasn't quite had the level of success that he's been accustomed to in past seasons so far this year. And we're hoping that Brady continues to work in the room and find a way to get to the level that we know he's capable of.
He's wrestled really well here this first minute. It's really kind of been controlling Watson.
It wouldn't surprise me if these two have wrestled each other in the past.
But a year apart. Watson's a sophomore, Brady's a junior.
Brady's doing a
He's
super job
doing
here.
a good job. Watson's kind of been coming with kind of some half shots, and Brady's been ready for him.
Yep.
He wants to keep doing that. He kind of looks like he's looking for a fireman's carry. Oh, good throw by.
Yep.
But
And a nice reshot there by
Yeah.
Watson as they go off the mat.
yeah. So 0-0 going into the second.
Yep. Brady chooses the down position here.
Yeah, he's got to be careful of cradles.
Watson is fairly long here and really looks for that cross-face cradle. Kind of looks like his go-to move here on top. Brady's got his leg kind of trapped, and he's got to work his way forward to where he can build a base underneath him.
I was gonna say, check that shoulder and that elbow that fights out of that position. Still scoreless. Minute to go in the second.
Brady's working to build a base here. Watson's doing a good job of putting forward pressure and making it difficult for Brady to build his base. It looks like he's working either for arm bars or cross-face cradles here. Brady is he's got a lot of strength, and so that makes it difficult in those positions. We've been warned for stalling here, for not working beyond our base here, working to get away. That stalling call probably could have gone either way since he hasn't really worked to the side either. So, effective ride here so far by Watson. He's got us flat and working to be able to get a Turk here, but Brady's been able to stave off this position thus far. We're going to be 0-0 going into the third period here between Watson and Brady.
So first point there for Watson.
We're going to try to win this match on our feet. We had a good compete there in the first period where we had an almost score opportunity on a slide by. Hopefully we'll be able to find a way and get one really good takedown here. We know that Brady, when he stays in good position, is excellent on his feet.
Yeah.
Sometimes Brady likes
He's
to
looking
get a little more upper body and sometimes puts himself in vulnerable spots.
Watson's in on that leg.
And
Going right
gets
to
a
that
takedown.
cradle, right to that crossface there. Rick, as a Staples alum, who does the cradle better, STMA or Staples? Motley.
Well, everybody on the Staples team used to use the cradle, right? So back in the day, it was kind of a move that Staples was known for, and we used a lot. So we did a lot of cradles and a lot of Granby rolls, and we always look to be able to score on the mat. And so St. Michael has some kids that do it as well as any Staples person ever did, but probably isn't as prevalent in their lineup. Going all the way across. Close to vulnerable position there on the edge of the mat.
He had to kind of switch that hip.
Yep. Looking for a jump over, and we're out of bounds, just a little bit.
But this is a really strong effort here for Brady. This has got to be one of his best matches of the year so far.
What I like about this match so far is Brady stayed in good
The effort,
position.
yes.
He didn't put himself in a vulnerable spot.
Didn't have to do anything crazy. Got to be careful. Watson's just super dangerous on top.
But Brady is
He's
working his
trying to
way.
work back. Watson's getting a little bit high.
He's shaking him forward. I don't know if he'll have enough time here to be able to work to the escape. With just a couple seconds left in the match. What a well-wrestled match, I thought, by Brady.
Yeah, excellent effort, Brady.
Um,
He's going to build from that.
Yeah. His compete level was good, and he stayed in good position the whole match.
Those types of efforts are going to be super critical to our how we end up this year.
Yes. Now here we have a matchup against a couple ranked wrestlers. Davis is ranked 4th in the AAA rankings at 152 pounds, and Alex is ranked 10th. So it'd be interesting to kind of see how Alex can compete here.
Davis got a cradle here on Torres.
Yep.
Near side.
Yeah, a near side cradle. The hands are towards the head, so this actually can put us in a very vulnerable position if he can work it. Now he's worked the hands towards the knee, is what you always want to do against the near side cradle. And was able to work his way to escape.
He went from really bad spot to
working his hands down
one
towards
point
the knee.
in a matter of seconds. That's a great work by Alex.
The reason that you want to work your hands lower to your bottom, to your legs when they have a near side cradle hooked up is because your legs are stronger than your arms.
Yeah.
And they're much easier for you to break the hand position with you using your leg muscles. Here we're in on a nice another deep shot again. Very similar position to we had begin the period, but this time I think we're in a little bit better position to score. We're keeping our head higher than the other wrestler, and we're going to work our way back out of this.
I think Andrew's going to come out on top here.
Yeah, he's got good forward pressure. You can put him in a vulnerable spot. Hopefully we'll be able to get our leg back here and continue to put forward pressure to see if we can score here.
8 seconds left. Man, this is going to be critical. Hope that knee stays okay.
Yep, that's 2.
There it is.
He worked his way to his knees to be able to score.
Wow. Great
3-2.
flexibility there for Alex. I hope he's okay. Glad that wasn't my knee.
Yeah. It's a knee that he wears a brace on and has had some history with that knee, but both wrestlers have knee protection on their one side. Well, that was nice to be able to get a takedown there at the end of the period to come out ahead 3-2 after the first. Alex will now take the top position against Eli Davis here for St. Michael. Alex is doing a good job of breaking him down and controlling the ankle with a leg hook, and now is continuing to work across, able to do a nice little roll through. Davis really is trying to crowd us and to be able to flip his hips over on top of us, and so we just got to stay in good position on top, not to allow that position to happen. The key is here staying underneath the arms and not letting his hips control us and keeping our hips high.
I'd like to see continued forward pressure. He kind of slides that knee in or that leg in kind of shallow, and you're not going to get a ton of pressure forward on that. So he's doing a good job here.
Yep, he's got him broken down to his base. And Alex has a tendency to kind of pull people onto him rather than pushing them forward to flatten them out. And so it's something that he's still learning against the elite kids, but he's very good on top. He feels comfortable in a lot of different positions.
Yeah, and both Alex and his brother Andrew, twin brother, they only started in 5th grade, and just the amount of progress and just how far they have come. And just, some of these guys have been, wrestling since preschool, kindergarten, right? I know Davis is in that category. It just the athleticism and just I think they're very smart wrestlers. They understand position, so
and they understand their own positions, right? And
Yeah.
where they learn how to finish
and where they're
learn
good.
how to be able to do it. Yeah.
And it helps having two kids around the same weight, height, age, in the same household. And I know they've gone at it over the years.
Yeah. And
That's
Levi
awesome.
Mueller is right
Yep.
in there with them, and it's been fun to watch these kids progress, through the program.
There's no secret or coincidence why you see a lot of family ties in this sport.
Yep.
For that reason alone.
I have a sense that the two Torres brothers wrestled well before they started wrestling.
Yeah. And, we mentioned Mason Reiner got his debut at 120 earlier. I know the Reiners have a mat and they have a bed, kind of a room above their garage. And it's all, it's got mats throughout that entire room. It's kind of a workout room.
Yeah.
And there's going to be lots of battles in that room over the years.
I'm sure.
So
Alex is in a really good
Yep.
position here, working to gain a reversal here. He's doing a good job of continuing to move forward and putting forward pressure. This is Alex is doing a super job, taking the lead now 5-2 as we go in here to the third period. We're looking at an increased activity level here now on the St. Michael wrestler. Alex is doing a good job of trying to get a mat return.
Nice
here
mat
and doing a good
return.
job.
That
There was no panic there, and Alex looked like he was going to give up the escape, but found a way to get a nice mat.
That sequence there can really just break you mentally.
Yep.
You're almost out, and then you get back to the mat. You're
Yep. And
back,
Alex is
back
continuing
in
to make
your
it
belly
hard
again.
on him.
Yep.
Alex is continuing to put forward pressure and working to get hand and wrist control here.
And he's staying in a good position, just covering the hips, and he's staying under the armpits.
Yep.
So,
And doing a good job of rolling those things and showing some activity where he's not just sitting there. And doing a good job when St. Michael starts to come up of getting that arm trapped and continuing to move forward. Again, here the St. Michael Albertville wrestler is trying to crowd us to where he can use a hip toss to escape. This is one of the weights that if you're going to get St. Michael in the first 10 that we matched up pretty well with. And even though we're not favored coming into this match, it was a match that we thought we could compete in.
well, the rankings are. I appreciate you bringing those. Rick's done a great job of preparing here. He's got the rankings, every single kid. The rankings are one person's
Point of view,
collection of an opinion. Yeah, and based on past results and kind of almost a little bit of a projection.
Yeah.
So they're kind of a guide, but I mean, in my opinion, this result, you let the wrestlers figure out who's better. That's what happened there.
So Alex tends to wrestle so much better in dual meets than he does in individual tournaments, and I think that affects his rankings a bit. But it's nice. That was a big win for Alex.
Great win, Alex. It's 27-6. Wildcats closing the gap here a little bit and heading into 160.
Now wrestling at 160 pounds.
And
Waconia, Levi Mueller.
Torgerson is ranked fourth. Another one of the highly ranked guys here from St. Michael Albertville. Levi returned to the lineup here after the Christmas. His first action for Waconia Wrestling this year was up at the Rumble on the Red. And
he's been
it's
wrestling
really nice
so well.
getting his wrestling back into our lineup. He continues to get better, and he wrestled really well, I thought, last week at the Eden Prairie Duels.
Yep.
And was an important member of our team as we were able to pull off 3 close dual wins last week.
Yep. Super important. Yeah, it was not clear in the preseason if we were going to get Levi back, and given his injury from football, and man, what a boost to the lineup.
Yep, we were able to insert Levi here. Alex cut down after the Christmas break and down to 152 pounds, which he looked great in his previous match at 152 pounds. And now we have Levi wrestling here at 160. Levi was a state qualifier for us for last year. He's up from 138 pounds where he wrestled last year.
Yeah.
He's put on a lot of muscle.
Put on
You
a
can
lot
tell.
of good muscle. You know, he's another. It's a theme. He's another one putting a lot of work in this off season, weightlifting, freestyle Greco, and he did some wrestling in the here and there in the preseason as well.
Football impacts his little ability
Yep.
to wrestle too much in the preseason.
Yep,
But
he was one of the stable of running backs for the Cats this year. Got some carries. I think he got a touchdown.
yeah, and one of the games late in the year.
Yep.
Yep.
It's gonna be a little hard to replace both McEnelly and Riley in that backfield. So
But
got some work to do.
we got a couple
for
other
Coach
wrestlers
Shea.
with
Yeah,
a couple wrestlers that look to be able to do that with Levi and Goldschmidt.
Goldschmidt and Jackson Green got
Yep.
some carries. We also have Tyler S.,
Yeah.
who's a brand new to wrestling this year, and it's one of our sophomore wrestlers. So
37 seconds left here in the first period. We're down 1-0.
2-0.
It'd be nice for us to work our way and get an escape here.
Ferguson's got that spiral half ride that he's trying.
There we go.
Nice
Looks like
reversal there for Mueller.
2-2 with 23 seconds here. It'd be nice for us to see if we can get a ride out.
Levi, it's really critical to get this ride out.
4 seconds left. He's in a good position to keep the ride out happening here.
There you go. Great effort there by Levi. That's a confidence builder there. And Levi's going to choose down. Okay, so 3-2. Yep.
They were able to award the escape and the
Didn't know
takedown.
that. Yeah, I saw the coaches coming over the scoreboard. So they got that clarified.
Yeah, it looked like a straight up reversal to me, but
Yeah.
we'll take the extra point.
Levi's coming out with a lot of energy here. Ferguson with the roll. And he's going to
A real
get
nice
kind of a
switch.
switch. He wants to put that leg in.
Well, hopefully,
He was trying to work that spiral half, and Levi caught him. So it looks like he might be trying to change a little bit of tactics here on top.
he's got the 2-on-1 wrist near wrist ride. So it's important for us to hear is that we create some space.
Yep.
And keep working our way up.
Tell you, body language here. Mueller back to the mat quickly, and Torkerson's kind of laboring a little bit.
I like our battle level here so far in this match.
I agree.
Caution on the St. Michael wrestler.
Yeah, he's trying to block out that leg from coming in.
He's doing a really good job of kind of preventing the leg from coming in and trying to be able to catch it. Levi is catching him high here. Whoops, but now he's able to slip that in. But he did catch one of the legs as he's coming in. Now if we can work to our base, we can get him high and create some space with our hips here. It's important that we continue to keep coming up and keep our pressure back. We're elevating here, and hopefully we'll be able to find a way to slip this in the final 30 seconds. Looks like Levi's making some progress here. He comes up with a good 2-on-1 with a power half there to kind of get us back out of position. And now we'll have to work back to our base here.
Third period coming up here. What's your, if you were the coaches, what would be your choice here?
I think I would have confidence in Levi's ability to get away here,
Okay.
and I would put him down. He was able to get the escape in the first period. He wasn't able to work it there in the later part of the second, but looks like we're gonna maybe go to our feet here.
Okay.
And so,
Yep, I think there's, good argument for both choices. Levi did get away on bottom there, but was, again, Torgerson kind of slowing down a little bit, but now Torgerson on the leg.
yeah, he's able to work for a takedown there. But that choice does now still leave us some time and a pathway back if we could work on an escape and a takedown here in the
He's getting Torgerson out of position here a little bit.
Ferguson's been in this position several times, though. I think he's fairly comfortable.
Yeah, and then he gets
in
to that
these,
power half. He's just he's a really
positions.
lanky, strong wrestler here. Gotta be careful.
But now he's got us flat, and so this is a difficult position to kind of work your way out of. Good job by Levi working his way back up. Hopefully we'll be able to get a restart here. We're close to the edge and be able to find a way to get to a restart. Again, we've been looking for our Waconia wrestlers to come in and have a high compete level, and this is another example of that, where we're coming in and competing, and we're not just looking at the rankings and saying I'm supposed to get smoked by this guy. And so,
I mean, some of our youth parents get a little bit trapped into looking at track wrestling profiles and all this kind of stuff, and us, especially at the youth level and the club level, we among our things is you gotta focus on what you can control. If you know a little bit about what your opponent's going to do, you leverage that. But in the end, it's you versus you're not wrestling the rankings or the seed or what have you. You're wrestling an opponent that is human.
Yeah.
So, he's almost out.
Yep,
there it is.
Out.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left for us to compete for a takedown here to tie the match.
Ferguson's got that long reach.
And it's an easy way for him to take time off the clock by reaching in. We're on the edge of the mat here. Hopefully we'll be able to get a chance. Yep, we're going to get a restart here.
15 seconds left. 17
seconds for us to be able to find a way to finish and send this mat into overtime.
Yep. That should be.
Oh, very close opportunity there to be able to score.
Get off the mat. Okay. Torgerson, he backs up and then he shoots. It kind of seems to be his setup.
He waits for us to take that step forward and then come in to get on a leg.
Nice sprawl though. But,
he was able to kind of catch us coming in.
I think we could take some notes from that matchup. If these guys see each other again this year, that's within Levi's wheelhouse to win that match.
Yep.
So good effort there.
Levi continues to work his way back into condition this year, and a month from now, that result might be able to be flipped.
Yep.
Andrew Torres is up next here for the Waconia Wildcats against Jed Wester, who's the #1 ranked guy at 170 pounds. He's runner-up at the Christmas tournament. Yeah, Jed's been wrestling for St. Michael, it feels like, for a long time, and very, very fast on his feet and very powerful wrestler.
Fun fact, I think he transferred in or moved in, what have you, during middle school. He came up through the Annandale Maple Lake program, youth. Wrestled Max a lot, actually, in youth wrestling. He's got Andrew in a cradle here.
And the hands are towards the head, which makes it a very vulnerable spot for us. Hopefully Andrew's trying to roll through here, and hopefully he'll be able to use some strength to be able to break the grip. Doing a nice job of being able to avoid the pin there, but did give up the 3-point near fall. Again, another match that we would like to find a compete level here. Andrews had a couple rough first periods against some elite wrestlers, but after he gets through the first period, he's able to level things out a little bit. So we'll see if he'll be able to do that here against Wester.
Yep. There you go. Nice. That's a nice sequence there. Limp legged out. Oh, was trying to headlock. Yeah.
Good little hip toss there by Webster.
Wester super
Yeah, he's just
dangerous in those upper body positions. I like the idea.
Yeah.
It just kind of played with fire there a little bit.
Well, it's always tough to go upper body against
Yeah.
people that are better at upper body than you are. Doesn't mean that you can't use it for defense, but
Yeah. So at this point in the match versus Stillwater, they were probably up 40 something to 0, at least by 40
Yeah.
points.
45-0 after this match.
Okay. So here we are down 24.
Yeah.
So
We've done a real good job, I think, here of competing against St. Michael.
and among our strengths in our lineup is the upper weights, and it's kind of where STMA's depth and quality kind of fades there. So will be interesting.
In the upper weights, I think we're probably favored in 2 or 3 of those matches, and there's probably a toss-up in another one of them.
Exactly. Lester's got Torres in trouble there and completes the fall.
Talking to some of the table workers here from Stillwater. They're missing 3 or 4 of their varsity kids.
The water's a little
today.
vulnerable today, so stay tuned with this last duel. Be coming up, Waconia versus Stillwater, probably around noon.
All right. Here we have a matchup of 2 kids that wrestled down at the Christmas tournament. St. Michael was able to come out on top in a close match. We're looking for
It's a big win on the JV mat.
Yeah.
Looks like Gerling came out on top that one.
So, yeah, it looks like the
Win by
JV
Andrew
scored.
Gerling.
And we're finding a way to make that JV match close again over there. And here we have Cooper Jonke here for Waconia, wrestling against Byron Savi from St. Michael Albertville. And this should be a good match. These guys had a 1-point match down at the Christmas tournament.
32. STMA's got 32 to Waconia's 30 on the JV mat. Apologies for not being able to get some coverage on there. Just little to extend it on our video capabilities that I hope everyone appreciates. And as we continue to get good at this technology and a few more resources, hopefully we can continue to expand our coverage more and more across our live streaming platform here. So we'll try to give you some verbal updates.
Cooper gave up a little spin around takedown there here in the first period, and so now we're looking to be able to kind of catch. We got the person in a vulnerable spot here. He got his leg up in the air, but he does have our wrist trapped. So we got to find a way to come through this.
He's got to get his wrist back. I like the idea. Jonke trying to get to that switch, but Savi's he's got that really good tight waist on him.
Cooper's trying to get his roll, and he's just not able to get his arm free. Create enough space to be able to do that. Cooper takes the down position here to start the second period. And hopefully we'll be able to work our way to get an escape here and work our way to our feet or a reversal to tie the match.
Just trying to quick switch off the whistle, but Savi's just kind of covering the hips and following.
And then trapping our arm, right?
And
So
it's got
the key thing to that switch is you got to clear your arm when you're doing that. Otherwise, they can just kind of follow you right around.
Oh, this should be locked hands. Yeah, STMA coaches didn't think that they were locked hands. I think the ref probably had a better view than they did.
Yeah.
Jonky, oh, he's getting backs. He's trying to scoot. Savi's getting some back points there, and he's got Cooper in a bad spot here.
Oh, that was, I don't know if that was two. I think we put ourselves in that position.
Yeah.
I'd like to see a little bit more opportunity to see if we got control there.
Cooper's got to be careful.
Got
Savi's got a cradle there.
And getting back points with it. Oh.
Your winner by fall at 182 pounds.
Savi over Jonky by fall there to make it 42-6.
So here we have Max McEnelly against Henches.
95 pounds from Waconia, Max McEnelly. And from St. Michael, Albertville, Tyson Hinches.
Hinches has actually been wrestling really well for St. Michael, but Max is just typically at a different level than most of the kids at this weight class. Max in for a couple early takedowns here. Max typically likes to score a bunch of takedowns in the first period and take a little steam off of folks.
Yeah, kind of catch them on their back off of one of these takedowns, usually.
Max is pretty good at taking people from their feet down to the back on a number of different opportunities and positions.
Yeah, it was a little bit, if you remember last weekend, and we were facing Scott West, and we needed pin tech, and we're hoping to get one for Max, but the Scott West wrestler was really basing up every time he got taken down, and I think Max, finally got one. I think one of the last opportunities and got the pin. That was super important last weekend.
The back points would have made it a tech, and so it was our only opportunity to do the pin, and was able to pull off the pin.
Scott, and it was near out of bounds, so that was.
Max did a good job of controlling his feet, keeping his 2 feet in bounds as they were able to do that.
Yep.
Match score here of 13-5, now 15-5. Max controlling this match. Max doing a good job there.
He's
keeping constant pressure.
This Turk.
If he can find a way to get to a reverse half here.
Right.
But he got his points. Now Max is letting him go and taking him down for the tech fall. $22-7 tech fall. Team score now is 42-11.
Wrestling at 220 pounds from Waconia, Ryder.
The JV match at 32-30. St. Michael Albertville is ahead at heavyweight 3-1, and with about 20 seconds left in the third period over there.
This is Damer.
Yep. Alex here with a couple early takedowns. Looks like he'll get his third here In the first 20 seconds of the match, ahead 6-2, lets him up again. Alex has just brought it to a different level this year, wrestling up at 220 pounds, even though he's a little undersized for the weight.
Yeah.
His quickness is proven to be
Yeah.
a huge advantage.
Undersized, but not underpowered by
No.
any means. Yeah.
And his quickness is proven to be a big advantage. And frankly, I think his determination level against the elite 220 pounders.
Well, what's come off obvious to me this year has been Alex's he seems so much more focused and dialed in and taken on that leadership role this year. And I'm sure probably really given Max a challenge in the practice room.
Yeah.
He didn't quite see that level of I think skill too. He's been doing some really, his knee pull like that. It's just really, he's got go-to moves there that are quite elite.
Yeah.
And I know this summer got some offers to wrestle and play football, and just decided to stay with football. But man,
yeah, he's.
I'm sure
really.
It wouldn't surprise me if there's some wrestling programs coming out of the woodwork, saying, well, I know he signed, so I think maybe he's off the free agency list there for off the commitment list. But man,
well, he'll sign
so
in
great.
the spring with Duluth.
So there still might be some coaches calling.
Yeah. There we have a tech fall here in the first period, ending with a 22-7 total. Now we'll have a chance here to see Torkelson and Vince Holiday wrestle.
It's like third rubber match.
Yeah. I think they've matched up twice, with each wrestler winning once. So it'll be fun to kind of see how we compete here. Vince is a little bit undersized compared to this heavyweight, but Vince, it's about finding ways to.
There you go.
There you go. Beautiful, nice little knee drop there.
Oh man,
we had an opportunity there for a fall, and
use that underhook. Kind of went like far knee pick off of it,
and did a super job with the takedowns there. Here now we got to, with heavyweights, you always got to stay away from the rolls and where you get your weight, the other guy's weight trapped underneath you. Vincent did a super job off his feet there of creating an opportunity to take a guy right to the mat. Vincent done a good job of breaking the guy down to all the way to his base here. And with heavyweights, it's continued forward pressure because they're always going to kind of try to pressure back and crowd you so they can get those rolls. Vince did a good job of adjusting there and creating some space to where he created leverage to keep him broken down.
We're talking about off season. Some of the kids that have just stellar off seasons, and Vince was one of them. Qualified in Greco for the Greco Nationals. Also wrestled on the 16 and under freestyle Greco dual team with Team Minnesota, and has been just really he loves wrestling. And I know he came out for football. I think that was a huge gain for the football team again, but I think if you asked Vince what his favorite sport is, it's got to be wrestling.
And Vince is still kind of growing into his body here a little bit, right? And so his body's going through a change this year, and Vince is athletic, and he'll create some man strength here as over the next few years.
Just a freshman, he's got so many matches in so far.
Yeah, he's got a bright future.
Don't know offhand what Vince's record would be, but I bet he's gotten at least 40 varsity matches under his belt between this year and last year. Maybe even more.
Yeah. Vince gets bumped out of our lineup occasionally when we move Max and Riley up to wrestle just for strategy-wise to win some matches. But Vince had a nice win last weekend in the opportunity that he had to wrestle, and then it'll be interesting to see what happens now. Vince has got to look to build his base here now. Scott West started on their feet and got the early takedown here in the second period.
Over a minute left here in the second. That's why it would have been great to get that pin off that first sequence. And Torkelson's got that crossface cradle.
He's working for the butcher.
And
now working towards the
cradle.
cradle. It's a kind of a combination move that people can utilize with that crossface. Now he's working up for the power half. We've been warned for stalling and have to find a way to compete here on the bottom. And so 30 seconds here left, and putting ourselves in a little bit of a vulnerable spot. Carrying a lot of weight. This Torkelson's quite a bit bigger than it is, and so when we say work to your base, when you get that much weight on top of you, it makes it a little bit more difficult to do. But we got to find a way to do that. Here we've been warned for stalling again, giving up a point here at the end of the second period. Jeff doing a little adjustment there to get the camera centered to get these big guys here in the middle of the mat.
Had to have my clone adjust the camera a little bit. Doppelganger.
Jeff wears many hats when he's doing these broadcasts. He does such a terrific job with all the technical aspects of bringing this broadcast to you, and so we're very grateful with your skills and abilities here.
I appreciate it. And, our vision, at least my vision within our club, I would love to continue to, expand our capabilities and just our crew. I think it's now a human resource expansion that we can do. It's really, really easy to teach people how to use this stuff. We just need a Wi-Fi signal and another computer, and we'll be in business to continue to showcase our kids. Torkelson's got Vince trouble there. And Vince got to be careful on this crossface butcher. And Torkelson finds a way to get the pin there. It's going to end up being 48-16 win, STMA over the Wildcats. But you know what? We saw some great wrestling here, Rick.
Yep. I thought we did a good job of showing up and competing. St. Michael Albertville is a very, very powerful team. Arguably the best team in the state of Minnesota. Yeah. So it's fun to compete against the best. It's a good measuring stick as we work our way into the rest of the season.
So we're going to take a quick break and be back. We're going to have Stillwater and Waconia coming up next.
That duel will start at
12:10. We're going to get about 20 minutes break here, so go grab some lunch and join us for the final duel of the day. Number 2 Stillwater versus number 3 Waconia coming up.
Pretty much as expected.
tonight. So just had to take a quick break there. I've been broadcasting here for the last 3 hours. So, but bringing to you now some extended JV matches from STMA versus Waconia. I think we've got, I think this is Brody Lean. Yep. Brody Lean and I believe Evan Becker. STMA has quite a few 220s and heavyweights like we do, so great time opportunity for our JV group to get more matches. So our varsity will start, our last duel of the day will start at 12:10, I've been told. Brody's trying to fight off this crossface cradle here. Gets the escape. Cut the lead to 4-2 should be. Appreciate everyone that tuned in to STMA versus Waconia. Wildcats fell to the number 1 ranked Knights of STMA 48-16, but had some great matches and hopefully great content that I hope all you enjoyed. First duel of the day, we did get a chance to broadcast STMA versus Stillwater. I think that one ended up being 57-9. So excited to see how the Wildcats match up here with Stillwater, who we're told missing a couple of kids, but man, they've still got some horsepower in there. Lean trying in on a shot, and Becker rolls him through. So this is Evan Becker. Hearing some shouts for Evan, so I'm gonna leverage my lineup I got in front of me here to make that conclusion. Oop, not that one. So third period now, we got Lean trailing 4-2 still. He's gonna try to score some points from top. Nice mat return there by Brody. There's going to be an escape there for Becker. A double leg there for attempt for lean, but Becker defends it. Another shot attempt there for lean. I think Becker's going to get the takedown there just as time expires. So 7-2 victory for Becker from STMA over Brody Lean. That might be the end of our JV matches here. JV had again another close set of matches back and forth with STMA, but we'll have to figure out how we ended there. I don't know if this score ended in there or not. So about 10 more minutes. So see you in a little bit. All right, we're getting going again. Rick, you hear me okay?
I can hear you okay.
All right.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Do we see who won the flip? Well, they'll probably tell us.
Yeah. Who's the odd matches?
Okay. So I think Stillwater
Now wrestling
chose the flip,
opponent,
but
6'5",
looks like it might have been okay for us.
And for the Ponies, Grayson Adam.
We got Egham versus Waconia here.
Ingham, another 7th grader that's coming on to the scene here for Minnesota wrestling. The name obviously is familiar with the son of the head coach of Minnesota Gophers. He's currently ranked 7th in the 106 rankings, probably a little bit undersized for the weight. But obviously a quality wrestler still. So it should be a good match for Gabe.
He's going to get that early takedown. So we've adjusted to go from 2 cameras there to just the one. You can see the scoreboard up there on the top. Stillwater will be home, obviously, and Waconia will be the guest. So Waconia score will be on the right side of the screen up there in the upper
Gabe gets
right.
to his feet and works for an escape here. Now we'll see how we compete on our feet against this young wrestler from Stillwater.
So I think I'm kind of interesting there. Left leg lead and Gabe attacks it right away, but really good defense there for Egham. He's crawling out of bounds. That should be 2, though. Nice job by Gabe. So he's going to take the lead, 3-2.
Now we got a ride-out situation here that it'd really be nice if we can control and get a ride-out here for the remaining 17 seconds left here of this first period. To take the lead into the second period. Engham's got to his feet. Gabe lift and return.
Yeah, good period. Good period for Gabe.
Excellent.
And the winner of 1, Waconia with the 3-2 lead.
Gabe chooses the down position, and we'll be looking to get an escape here and get back to their feet. Ingham with a nice mat return there where he lifted, and we were able to roll through back to our base. Now we're working our way back up.
Egham lost, I think it was 5-0 to Lincoln Robidoux earlier, right?
In a match where I think we lost 7-2. So
Yep.
Not that you can use a common opponent necessarily as a measuring stick here. Gabe's up on his foot. I think this match will be one on its feet. So hopefully Gabe can find a way to get another takedown here. Head 4-2. Gabe in there for a shot, was not able to get to the legs, and now is in a little bit of a front head position here. He needs to be careful in the reshot here.
Needs to circle in.
Yep.
Yep, see? That's why.
Stall warning.
Yep, no, that's the right call. That's the right call. They changed the out of bounds rules this year. It's a little bit more like college. Oh wow, it's a hip toss there for Egham. So he's gonna get the stall call, and then it's gonna tie the score up 4-4.
All right, Gabe's going to have to work to get an escape here in the last 25 seconds of the first period, or second period, I mean. And being important to be able to get one here, I believe.
Yeah.
There we got one.
He's got to be careful not to float too much to that edge, given that one stall call he got. Another throw there for Egham. I think he's going to get 2 back points. 4-point move there for Egham.
After 2, Stillwater leads 8-5.
All right, that little action sequence of action puts Gabe down 8-5 going into the final period. We're shooting from space here rather than getting to our normal ties.
See, Gabe's got some size on him. I'd like to see him use his physicality and open up those angles.
You can't, against wrestlers of Engham's ability, you can't shoot from space because they're just going to let you
hip toss
keep
you.
shooting and get you in a vulnerable spot so where they can score. We have to get close so they can use some ties with the head here, so we're close enough to when we take our shots.
As we've been doing today, we're recognizing, and as we've done all season, trying to recognize our platinum sponsors from our golf tournament. So, spotlighted Search Engines MD during our first duel today, and this one we're highlighting Nate Matoshek and Nate's Farm, State Farm agency there in Waconia.
Really grateful for all Nate does for the Waconia wrestling program.
No
Heavily
doubt.
involved.
Can't say that enough. And we have some great platinum sponsors. We got the dealer teamwork, Stapleton's, and Mike Donovan's Search Engines MD. And for those that want to continue if you want to be involved and have your business advertised, we're going to be figuring that out as a board on what the pricing strategy is. But as of right now, we'll probably be part of the platinum sponsor package that we always do this summer for the golf tournament. And Rick, you might know something about that.
Yeah, we've been had the pleasure of kind of running and operating the golf tournament for the last 4, 5, 6 years, and there we go. We get up the takedown here in the last few minutes.
Yeah, I can just really too quick on the kind of retacks.
We have to not shoot from so far away. Yeah. That's an important difference.
By decision at 106 pounds for the Ponies, Grayson.
Stillwater was probably favored in that match. I thought we competed well there. We just we'll be able to learn from that match if we ever match up again.
Now wrestling at 113 pounds for Waconia, Carter Catherine. And for the Ponies, Noah Nicholson.
So Carter here against Nicholson from Stillwater, a match in which I think we would be favored on paper. I don't know if these two have met before.
No, they haven't.
All right.
Not that I can recall.
Well, this will be a good match for Carter. I like Carter's chances in this match. Hopefully we can find our way to maybe get a bonus point win here.
Nicholson kept it close with Mills that very first match of the duel, but Carter's just a different wrestler than Mills.
Yeah.
Oh, nice dump. Can we get backs? Nope. But wow, Good fireman's carry. I haven't seen them do that.
I
in
think
a
the score
match.
should be 6-2, I believe. Or didn't he get any backs?
I don't think he got backs.
Yeah, so I think it should be 6-2
Yeah.
score. But Carter's got his legs in now, looking to be able to find a turn. This is a position that Carter is very comfortable in. Doing a good job of breaking the wrestler down to his base. And now I'll be looking to control some wrists and find a way to make a power half turn here.
Just gotta be careful. There you go. Just back. Nicholson's gonna probably get one for stalling here pretty soon.
They're gonna call for stalemate first. Okay. Second call probably will become. No, that's not right, is it?
Okay, they fixed it.
Okay, 6-2. Yep, there we go.
I'm glad you're close to the score, but Rick is one of our scorekeepers, and you do a great job of that at all of our home meets, and I think you helped with the book at the duel we had at the University of Minnesota.
Yeah, that was fun. I enjoy doing the book. It gives me a good match ID like I had here today.
You can.
Of wrestling. So.
I mean, I'm going to go out on a limb here a little bit. You might be a little bit like me. I know you're an analytical person, probably an introvert.
Yeah.
And it's a good activity to really just, dive in, right?
Yeah.
And attention to detail. Have some things in common there.
Yeah, it's good. You get a little chance to get to know the officials a little bit. You get to know some of the personalities of the other coach. It's always good to be mat side watching high quality.
Get inside access there.
Yeah.
Nicholson, rode Mills for probably 4 minutes in that first match.
Carter's got a real good job of getting a reversal here. Hopefully Carter will now be able to work to the turn. It looks like he's going to move him to his feet so we can work towards an escape and work towards a major decision here.
Yeah, I think he wanted to let him go, but Nicholson was holding on to that right elbow. Another dump.
Carter's really good at that.
That was a near arm far leg now, so it's kind of a reverse fireman's or outside fireman's.
Yeah. Here he's got another good fireman's. Now he's getting some back points.
Yeah.
Doing a super job of controlling this match.
It's a movie he's really worked on a lot this summer and the fall, and so nice to see him kind of executing now in a varsity match situation. Nicholson pushing forward with underhooks there.
Carter's got 43 seconds left in the second period. Wrestling from their feet ahead 14-5. This is a match that we were hoping to get some bonus points, and so far Carter's executed real well.
Try and slide by there.
Guy's not quite enough forward pressure.
I'd like to see him stay with the leg attacks.
Yeah. I love this dump, right? It's an easy opportunity for him to go. And
he level changes so well, right? In 16-5 now. Probably going to ride out.
Give us an opportunity to maybe even get a tech fall in this match.
At the end of 2, Waconia leads 16-5.
Okay, so Nicholson chose down and Carter let him up, or is it our choice?
Our choice.
Okay.
And so they chose top in the second period. An opportunity for us to go and score.
Well, good defense there. Good hips by Nicholson. He's trying to hook.
And we'll get a 2-point takedown here. Nicholson looks like he is most comfortable in the top position.
Yeah.
And,
Okay, it's kind of a good thing for us. Kind of probably get a fresh start, some blood time. Kind of like a cut on his chin there.
That takedown by Nicholson makes the tech fall maybe a little bit more difficult to accomplish here. And we got to find a way to work our way out here and not let them waste away time from the top position.
Getting one, I think the path to that is getting one, making it 17-7, and then
maybe working on
a
that
5-point dump to back points maybe. But minute 30 here, lots can happen. Don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
Nicholson, like I said, like you said, Rick's been really good on top here.
Looks like that's where he's most comfortable.
Yeah.
And
Jasmine just kind of trying to get hip separation.
Carter's coming up. He's got his arms underneath the leg and he's continuing to do a good job of rotating. Now he's head hunted and works for the reversal.
Probably gonna need 2 turns here then. See if he can get to. He's been doing really well with cross wrist tilts this year. Don't know if I like the leg ride move there, but we'll see what happens. And Nicholson's just kind of holding on to that, those fingers.
We got a comfortable 18-7 lead here, last 15 seconds of the match. Looking to maintain our spot for a major decision here, which is something that we were hoping for bonus point win at this weight. And so great job by Carter going out and executing.
Yep.
Winner at 113 pounds, for Waconia is Carter.
Looks like Diffenbach is going to be back for this match. He didn't wrestle against St. Michael.
No, this is still the younger brother.
Oh, the younger?
Yeah.
Okay, this is Dylan?
Yeah. No, Joe.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now wrestling for Waconia at 120 pounds, Wesley Hammerstein. And for the Ponies, Joe Dolphinbaum.
Yeah. Good so far. I want to see keep seeing Wes create offense. You know, he's pretty good counter wrestler, but you know, I think for him to continue to get to the next level, he's got to learn how to just create his own offense on these varsity guys. At 13 and 20.
So this is a spot where Wes is wrestling up in weight. I think he weighed in again at 113 pounds today. Wrestling against another wrestler here. Diffenbachs have a good family name in Stillwater, and Dylan, his older brother, is currently ranked second. And so
Wes was in on a high crotch there, just couldn't quite get deep enough finish.
Didn't quite commit to blast all the way through it. When you're shooting legs, you got to think a foot or two beyond the leg, so you continue to have enough power in your legs underneath you to be able to finish the work.
Yeah.
Wes is doing a good job of staying square here and not necessarily in a great position here on the front head. Diffenbach able to slide him by for a 2-point takedown.
So be careful in this power half.
Wes has got to have a lot of fight here to avoid any back points.
We got a great crowd here today,
Yeah.
Rick. Waconia faithful didn't mind the Saturday drive out here to Stillwater, about an hour away.
Yeah.
Despite access to a phenomenal live stream, right? Live stream crew. Yeah, I think that's what we want to see. You know, we're going to continue to provide live streaming, but it's kind of auxiliary and complementary. There's nothing better than really, you know, for these duels, these in-person support.
Yeah. Again, Stillwater be able to go on a slide by to be able to get the takedown here. We're able to work our way to an escape for a 6-1 score here in the second period. This is a match on paper that I think Stillwater's looking for bonus points.
Yep. Oh, Wes had the Doppelbach was extended there a little bit. Could have gotten the go behind.
It's one of the things that Wes will continue to learn is that wrestling is oftentimes a sequence of 3 or 4 activities rather than just one. And Barry did a nice sequence to put himself in position, but needed that follow-up move to secure the points.
Yep. Be careful there. He's trying that kind of that high crotch off of that underhook, but he's just not committing to it. Yeah,
he's not committing.
It's kind of a half-hearted effort.
Well, he's reaching for it and still putting himself in a vulnerable position out of that position. Now, if he would explode here and go all the way through.
He's got the far wrist and he's got the underhook. It's wide open there.
All right, 6 seconds left of this period.
Yeah, that's just the continued next development of Wes's, you know, get to the next. He's just got he's pretty good at getting the control ties, then using them. And then also, like you say, plan A doesn't work, you know, plan B, or, you know, off of each sequence. Your attack doesn't go to
as
exactly
I matured as a
planned.
wrestler, it always became, what are the 3 things I'm going to do to get a takedown rather than what's the one thing I'm going to try.
Yeah, it's like a chess game, right?
Yeah.
129 is Steve
Doffenbach has got this Russian tie that he really seems to be very comfortable in that position. And now is working down to try to get a takedown with a front head position here.
He's got this side headlock now, right?
Yep. It's a really easy way to get what I call the cheap takedown. It doesn't require. Lincoln Vick on our team does that a lot. He's really good at that particular move. Now we got to try to fight off our back here. You don't want to give up back points in this situation. 9-1. We're hoping to be able to work our way to an escape here in the third period, not to give up the major decision. Looks like we're having some blood time here.
Let's go, Joe.
Go get him, Sam!
Let's go, Joe.
Let's kind of leaving that power half open on that side.
Well, we got to find a way to fight this off through the last 25 seconds.
So we've got 20 seconds left here. few more back points for Goffenbach.
Your winner at 120 pounds. For the Ponies, Joe.
Stillwater got the bonus points that they were looking for out of that match. 7-4. Now as we go into 126 pounds, this should be a really good matchup. Maverick Mueller, ranked currently number 6 in the state at this weight, against
Now wrestling at 126 pounds. For Waconia, Maverick Mueller. And for the Ponies, Mikey Sheldon.
Jelnick has been around the pony program and wrestling. He's currently not ranked in the top 25 or top 10 of the state. Previously, he was earlier in the year, but just fallen out of the rankings. But we're hoping for a real good match for Maverick here.
Yep.
Mav's a little bit high here.
Yeah.
He's looking to get shaken down. Mav is still not out of the woods here. The guy's working to get an escape, but Mav is still kind of hanging on here and not giving up the points yet. Mav has worked his way back up, and now is guy's looking to be able to swim his way out of here.
He's got to be careful of cradles. Jelnick's cradle kid as well.
Yep.
Guess they stay fundamental against Jelnick. Just kind of a
I wish
scramble.
we would kind of get to our wrist ties rather than the legs and over on top there.
Yeah.
Well, Mav's got to look to be able to score here in the last 40 seconds of the first. I think it's an important sequence of the match.
But if he swims his arm out, it might be 2.
Mav has been really good in these positions this year, continuing to keep things moving, right? Just doesn't sit there. He keeps working to improve, and it looks like he's going to be able to.
He's improving in his position here.
And it's nice that the ref is continuing to let him wrestle in this opportunity.
Just patient with it.
Some referees will call that a stalemate pretty quick.
Yeah.
And, this referee did a nice job of allowing that to continue.
Yeah.
While we were improving.
And this is where I'd like to see, like, instead of the leg ride, first part of the period, turn Schultz a couple of times with that. I mean, turn those top, just stay with what's gonna be low risk and your best chance to score. But Mav's learning from that, and
well, he did a nice job on his wrist tilt there.
Yeah.
Had 6-2, taking the down position here in the second period.
Jelnick's kind of a combo leg rider. He'll try to get this cradle.
Stay behind.
But Maverick's doing a good job of controlling the wrist and making that difficult, and now has him again in a vulnerable spot.
Oh, he's trying to go cradle. But I'd like to get the one or get him off your leg.
He's in a position where hopefully he can work his way to get his 1 point that he's earned. He's almost all the way out. Now he's working to be able to improve that to a reversal position here.
So got nothing out of that sequence.
No.
And if he would have just dug underhooks on that kind of that front head position,
Or just fought to get his hand away.
Yeah, exactly.
But Maverick's
Coaches
still
will
in a
work.
good position here.
Yeah. 45 seconds left in second. Swing that arm out.
All right, he's in real good position here to score. He's even got a dump position here.
And he
Looking
might
to be
get some
able to get
backs.
some back points.
Yeah. That's a 5-point move right there. That kind of made up for that earlier sequence. So He's looking for another cradle here. Seven seconds left, though.
But he's in a real good control position here.
And just wearing down Jelinek, really.
At the end of 2, Waconia with the 11-2 lead.
Fighting off those cradles takes a lot of energy out of you.
So the 11-2 score here. Hopefully Mav will be able to work to his works where he gets his tilts. He's so good with that cross wrist tilt in this position, picking up points.
Yep. And he was going to roll through, and then he adjusted and went the other side.
Either way. Yep.
That was great.
It's one of the nice things about that kind of move is that he can use his strength to go either way. So one guy defends going one way. A lot of times he won't be able to defend going the other way. You can use the wrestler's momentum.
He's almost pinned there. Oh man, I thought he was pinned.
All right, we're going to get a 3-point tech fall.
Yeah.
Real nice match by Maverick.
Right. A great set of matches today for Maverick.
Yeah.
Great to have him back. Work hard to keep healthy.
Yes.
That's the goal. So Waconia retakes the lead, 9-7 on team side.
All right, this next match.
Now wrestling at 132 pounds. For Waconia, Lincoln Vick. And for the Ponies, Sam Bethy.
So here we have the 5th ranked wrestler in AAA in Bethy, and Lincoln is ranked 3rd at the weight. And so it should be a great little matchup.
Yeah, Bethke's I've seen him quite a bit. Some of these big tournaments we've been at this year, Christmas and Loretta, he's very physical.
Very physical and
a lot of energy.
Yeah. And I would say he's better at defense than he is at necessarily offense all the time. But Lincoln does a super job of getting that single leg and finding a way to complete it. It's a very important sequence for Lincoln, getting to that point to where he is looking for a tilt here. But that first takedown is always important for Lincoln.
Lincoln's got the
Ball
left
and
arm
chain. Yep.
trap, ball and chain.
Doing a super job of controlling and going to alternative possible turns there.
Lincoln, is graduating this year. I would love to see him maybe, try to be creative on some of our summer programming. I'd like to see him just have a clinic on chain wrestling just himself.
He does it all, and he's always in control, and it's a wonderful thing about Lincoln. He's wrestling a dangerous wrestler here in Bethy, but Bethke's been around the Stillwater program for a number of years. I think placed fairly high at 132 pounds. Lincoln was wrestling at 138 pounds for the Christmas tournament, so they weren't at the same weight.
Yeah.
Looks like Lincoln chose both up, didn't want to go under Bethke, who's probably his best position is the top position. So even though I think Lincoln can get away from him, I think Lincoln showed in the first period that he can take him down and preferred to start, not waste any time and start in this position. Good hand fighting going on here. Each are trying to control each other's wrists. Super strong. It looks like Bethke is, and so
Yeah.
Lincoln's is very comfortable in this level of hand fight.
Yeah. That's an area Lincoln just, I think, between his sophomore year, which is his first, year on varsity, versus now his hand fighting is just worlds better. And for younger kids or even JV kids watching this, or middle school, I mean, that's, I would say, among the biggest, transitions that happen when you kind of go from, an experienced wrestler to, kind of an intermediate to then, if you want to make the varsity lineup, you really got to continue to get good at your hand fight.
Yep.
And set up shots from a hand fight position.
Bethke's just trying to get the hands on Lincoln to kind of slow things down here. Lots of wrist ties. Lincoln's normally pretty good about clearing these level of ties. And
Bethke's been really stingy. So what adjustments is Lincoln going to make? He's going down to a 2-on-1 Russian tie, like you said.
Period of a lot of hand ties and really not any shots this period. Lincoln's got an art to winning these close matches.
Yep.
Whether they be a 12-11 or 2-1.
Yep.
Lincoln feels very comfortable. Stillwater takes the up position here, and so I guess kind of challenging our assumption that we didn't want to go underneath. This is Bethke's best position, being in the top position. It'll be interesting to see if he can find a way to turn Lincoln. Lincoln's good on his feet, and he's super good at his hips.
Yeah, he does this technique and kind of baits you into what are you going to do? Are you going to try to mat return me? You can't. Otherwise, I'm going to surprise you with the switch here.
Yeah. Lincoln has gotten so much better moving his hips around and has a variety of different things that he can do, but is awesome with his hips.
Yeah, I would say early part of his career, probably just, he could hit switches on almost anybody, but, when he couldn't, then he struggled.
Yeah, it's the sequence off of the switch.
Yeah. So that's the chain wrestling that we talked about. Yep.
This was a match when you kind of looked at the lineups that it was going to be one of those toss-up matches that you were hoping that we were going to be able to come up out on top. And so far, Lincoln has been doing a really good job of controlling this match. Even though he's at only 4-0, he really hasn't felt threatened.
Yep.
Now, again, Stillwater likes to crowd you and do a lot of that jump over with their hips and go for the big moves. That's what Stillwater's notorious for, is in 5-point flips of matches.
Yeah. Petersons, Brandies, side rolls. Yeah.
Lincoln's doing a good job of
he's kind of
crossing.
He's trying that right there.
Kind of thing. He's trying to pressure back into us and put us in a vulnerable spot. And Lincoln's doing a good job of keeping his arms behind his, and Lincoln's comfortable in those positions.
Lincoln does a good job just staying busy on top, and even if internally in his head he's not trying to turn a guy, he's going to avoid stall calls because it looks like he's just so busy, right?
Yep.
So great win there for Lincoln.
That puts Waconia ahead 9-7 after 5 weights here so far.
12-7.
12-7.
Winner at 132 pounds for Waconia, Lincoln Vick. Now wrestling at 138 pounds for Waconia, Isaac Ponies. And for the Ponies, Vincent Turner.
Here's one of the weights that on paper Stillwater is clearly the favorite. Turner is ranked 8th in the rankings at 138 pounds, and we've recently inserted Isaac into the varsity lineup, and so he's still learning to wrestle at this level. But hopefully we can just go out and compete at a high level here and make things hard on him.
Switching to a half.
Now we're in a vulnerable spot here. We got to try to fight our way through this in a tough position.
Nice job by
Good
Bonnick.
job of fighting off our back.
Bonnick brings the effort. Bonnick is a basketball convert to wrestling a couple of years ago, and brings he's grown a lot in terms of just his, from what I've seen, very athletic, and he's only going to continue to get better, and trying to do his job here, fight for this entire match, fight for the team points that are at stake here.
Yeah, these guys that get this experience kind of on a part-time on the varsity level, it's a great opportunity for, as they jump to make the level to a full-time varsity wrestler next year, that they'll have some matches and some experience underneath their belts as they make that jump.
3 near falls, Stillwater.
So 8-0 lead going into the second after those 2 turns.
After 1, Stillwater with the 8-0 lead.
Take down in 2 turns for Turner.
Stillwater goes down here in the second period. So we look to be able to take a little time off here in the early ride. One of the key things in this position is continue to have forward pressure, so it makes it difficult for the guy to stand up or get his hips up. Good job of tying our arms up and working away to on our feet for an escape. Good little slide by takedown there by Turner. Go ahead 11-0.
Listen. Make it count. Make it count.
Just getting more back points here.
Here's one of those points that we're behind 14-0. They're looking for a tech fall here, or they're looking for a regular fall, and we're hoping not to give up anything more than the tech fall. Hopefully with 20 seconds left in the match,
see if Bonnick can fight this off.
Fight it off to only give up the tech fall.
There we go, Bonnick. Great job. You could tell he was excited about that. He knew his job, and that's what this is about.
Those
you're
2 points at the end.
You're going to be undergunned sometimes, and that 1 point could be critical. 5 points for tech fall versus 6
We're
points
tied
for a pin.
12-12 through 6 matches. Kind of the match we were expecting here against Stillwater today.
Now wrestling at 145 pounds. For the Wildcats, Brady McEnelly. And for the Ponies, Brody Urbanski.
So Brody's the younger brother of Keaton Urbanski. Keaton is ranked at 152 pounds, and this is the younger brother, wrestling at 145. Neither of these wrestlers are ranked in the state.
Brady's in on a single leg here. Nice
job.
takedown for
nice
Brady.
Takedown by Brady. Hopefully we're making building blocks here for Brady, and where he just stays in good position and doesn't get in a hurry.
Yep. So a blood timeout.
Brady on a real nice shot there to get on the takedown.
Brady had a great match to start the day here about 2 hours ago, probably now, against Watson.
Yep.
And what was the score of that one? It was
ended up
single digits.
6-1.
Okay.
Yeah. But we thought Brady stayed in terrific position and battled hard. And that can hopefully be a building block into this match.
Yeah. It's got a left side half, but Urbanski's trying to crowd him, like you said.
So Brady really likes to get the boots in and work on the power half. But sometimes he gets in a hurry when he does that and gets a little too high and gets out of control and gets himself in a vulnerable spot. Hopefully Brady will be able to find a way to, looks like he's got a tilt working here, getting some back points. Looks like we got more blood time coming here.
Okay.
Brady did a good job of sliding it and rolling with his hips and keeping his arms behind Urbanski's arms.
All right, we're back. Minute 20 left in the first period. Only 40 seconds have happened so far. Feels like it's been a pretty long match because we had a couple blood timeouts, but yeah, the clock is not rolling. Okay, they got it. They got it working.
Brady's again in that position where he's a little bit high and he's got to work on how to. Got a little banana split action here. Looks like he's working for the fall.
Nice job for Brady. Wow. Is that banana split or spladle? One of those two.
That one's called banana split.
Yeah.
In my day, anyway.
Yeah.
Now wrestling at 152 pounds, for Waconia, Alex Torres. And for the Ponies, Otto Hanlon.
Otto Hanlon versus Torres here at.
So Hanlon is in the lineup
152.
for the older Urbanski today. And so Alex had a really good match against Scott West against St. Michael in the first match. Beating a higher ranked wrestler from St. Michael. And so hopefully this is another one that we'll look to where we're on paper favored. So we'll see how this goes.
Alex had a great win against Eli Davis from STMA in our first duel today, and seeing how we can build from that too. 18-12 lead here now for the Wildcats, leading Stillwater.
Stillwater wrestlers doing a good job of keeping distance and fighting with hands. The hand fight is always so important. I'd like to see Alex get in and commit to a shot here.
Alex in kind of a high
Alex
single.
drops down, looking to be able to finish. Alex is really good at finishing in these positions. Takes his time and is nice and patient with it. Good job.
Yeah. I mean, Alex has probably been finishing those probably 90% of the time this year, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's been really comfortable in those positions and has a variety of different styles to finish that when he gets in on that single.
There's one of those rolls you're talking about, Rick.
Yep. Stillwater is notorious for flipping their hips around and trying to find you in vulnerable spots coming out of those creating space with their hips. Otto is working his way, gets away. 4 seconds left. That was an important escape for him. He gave away a point right at the end of the period. We don't like to do that very often.
Yeah.
But,
You want to finish periods on top for sure.
Alex chooses down.
At the end of the ones, Waconia with the 2-1 lead.
Alex did a good job of getting into his feet, but nice mat return by the Stillwater wrestler. Hanlon. One thing that I really like about Alex is that he never looks out of control. He kind of plots his way around the mat, and sometimes we wish he was a little bit more explosive than he is, but he normally he doesn't sit there very long.
Yep.
He'll find a way here.
He's got to be careful of that cradle. Now he's going to attack.
And now he's got on a wrist control, and now he's looking to come up and out. Oh, he's in a spot where back in my day, this would be a perfect spot for a Granby roll. But right now, he's kind of battling from his feet, and gets his 1 point escape.
But what he did a really great job there is Hanlon came over the top for that cradle. He just grabbed that cradle arm right away.
Nice job
Nice
for the mat
sequence
return.
there.
Now ahead 5-1 with a minute left here in the third. We're going to put him back on his feet. .40 seconds here. Hopefully we'll be able to work in and find a way to work our takedown.
Slide by attempt there for Hanlon.
Alex is trying to kind of set up to where he'll slide him by and attack the leg. Hanlon is doing a good job with his head position, keeping right in our shoulder, not allowing us to slide by.
At the end of 2, Waconia with the 5-2 lead.
So Alex leading 5-2. Dansky's out quick. Or up Hanlon's out quick. He's trying that slide by again. A re-attack there for Alex.
Alex has done a good job defending that.
Work up. It's going to work. There it is.
2-point takedown. Now leading 7-3. Hopefully, Alex can find a way to work one of his tilts here.
Got to be careful there.
Minute 30. Hanlon's been doing a really good job of wrist control on his way up and he's doing his stand-ups. And so we're not able to kind of lift and return like we're accustomed to doing. Most of Hanlon's attempts have been on that slide by. We've been doing a really good job defending that and then reshooting or recountering off of that. We've gotten 2 of our takedowns that way.
And there's again that the risk of that slide by is you're giving the other opponent that leg if it doesn't work.
Right.
Yeah. I watched quite a few matches of the Clash last week, and I saw Hastings versus Bettendorf. I'm originally from the Quad City, so I was really interested in that Bettendorf match, how they matched up with Hastings, and one of their wrestlers would hit a slide by against Hastings, Blake Beisel, and then he didn't get it, but he'd get the counter shot right after that. Alex is looking to finish on top here. Should be 2. Great match.
I'm going to close
Great
out this
wrestling
match
here.
9-4. Very good competitive match.
Great day of wrestling for Alex. Outstanding work, young man.
Now wrestling at 160 pounds, for Waconia, Levi Mueller. And for Stillwater, Isaac Hunter.
Two real physical 160 pounders here.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how this kind of turns out. Levi's doing a really good job of getting in there on a single and finding a way to finish. And doing a super job with the takedown.
Levi kind of had a heartbreaker against Torgerson from STMA. Lost
6-4.
6-4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a very, very well wrestled match. And so
looking to bounce back after that one. But yeah, he just I don't know do you think Levi has 10 matches in so far?
He's probably approaching that number of matches, but he just started with at the Rumble on the Red and probably had 5 matches
5
there.
You know,
4 last weekend.
4 last weekend.
And a couple duels. So
so probably just 10th or 11th match, and he's throwing into form pretty well here.
Yeah.
You can tell he's in really good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Got that crossface. Gotta be careful of that roll. Those rolls you talked about.
Rolls. St. Michael likes to put you in vulnerable spots.
And Levi's getting his
hips up. Doing a super job of working his way out of that situation.
Great job.
The key to that whole sequence is he's able to still control one wrist.
Yeah.
And was able to kind of work his way and get his hips up.
Good job. Ends the period.
Ending the period on top.
Exactly. That's the number one goal beyond continuing to score. You know, if you're doing that, it's a good indicator of how that match is going to turn out. Takedown right out, especially in close matches.
It's important.
So important.
We're going to work our way now. We'll work to 3-0 lead. Now we'll work for our takedown. Minute 30 left here in the second period. Oh, he reached for that and just was able to pull that right in.
Yeah.
Good way to finish. Levi's doing a good job of keeping his weight on him and working to do that cross face and wrist control. Earlier in the match, he's really looking to crowd us and use his hips to jump over the top of us.
There's that.
Levi's looking to be able to get a little hip turn here.
Yeah, kind of a cheap tilt, possibly. He's kind of forced to scramble here. 30 seconds left. I think he's got a hope for a stalemate here. Or keep wrestling just.
Laid up an escape right there at the end there of the second period. 15 seconds left.
Yeah,
Levi's looking here to score at the end.
Anticipating that leg coming in.
At the end of 2, the score is 5-2 in favor of Waconia.
5-2. Stillwater goes down.
Oh, Blaze got an armbar here.
Levi's
trying to get that cross wrist with it.
Levi had his arm trapped there, but gave it up. Now it's going back to his crossface sequence. We can either do the butcher or crossface cradle. Like to see him stay underneath the arms here and work to roll that wrist underneath, and work the armbar series. It's a little easier to control the wrestler through that series than it is when you go across their face and get your arms out ahead of theirs. He's still just trying to crowd us and find a sequence to get us on our hips so we can jump over.
Ooh.
Levi's doing a good job of staying behind the arms here, working that sequence. He's gotten a stalling call against the Stillwater wrestler here this period. He's doing a good job of kind of mixing his attacks here and making it difficult for the Stillwater wrestler to do much.
It's like he's still just trying to do those hip overs, like you said, and just those rolls, trying to set those up. But Levi's aware
6
of those
seconds
now.
left. Looks like Levi's going to have a ride out here to win the match 5-2.
Yep.
Winner at 160 pounds, for Waconia, Levi Mueller. Now wrestling at 170 pounds, for Waconia, Andrew Torres. And for the Ponies, Matt Carlson.
Here's another matchup of Andrew is ranked 10th at 170 pounds. This is one of the Stillwater wrestlers that's not ranked, but highly competitive wrestler.
Yeah.
So this should be a very good match for us.
Probably got an inch or two on Andrew.
Andrew doesn't get on the short end of that very often.
Yeah, I bet Andrew's probably 6'2", and he's got a tall drink of water. 170.
Very nice job with finishing on that takedown. I'm taking a 2-0 lead.
Team score update, you can see up there in the upper right, 24-12. Wildcats leading.
Stillwater's missing a few of their wrestlers today that normally have been kind of cornerstones of their team coming off the clash last weekend. They are missing 3 or 4 of their regular varsity wrestlers. So, but we can't control what they have coming at us, and we just got to go out and wrestle. So far,
That's
it's
right.
been a well-wrestled
Yeah,
duel.
that's right.
Andrew Neer is
Just-
out there running out that armbar.
Next week we could. I mean, you don't know what ever can happen. We could be without guys too. It's just a matter of It's
Well, we went
gotta be-
we went 2 weeks without Mav.
right.
So
Exactly.
wrestling injuries happen during the season, and
sure.
you just pray that they're not season-ending, and
Yeah.
you'll get them back before the end of the year. Andrew will be able to complete that period on top, ahead 2-0.
Waconia with the 2-0 lead.
Andrew chose not to go underneath this guy and is deciding to start the period from our feet.
Ooh, sitting on a. Trying to.
Both
do
were trying to do the
single.
same outside single.
Kind of spooked each other.
Yeah, I think their chins met in the middle of the match. Andrew with a nice takedown, spinning around behind now with a 4-0 lead. About a minute 30 here left in the second period. We're working from the top position, working to find a different way to turn. Got a 2-on-1. Bringing that in, he's done a good job of controlling the match from the top position and working towards pinning combinations. And so now he's working for that either wrist tilt or armbar. It's a good combination to be working from the top. And hopefully Andrew will find a way to continue to work and finish this match. Andrew looks like he's got his armbar in nice and deep. Now is working to see if he can't make a turn here. He's got it in a real good shape, and he's looking to step over and gain some points. Starting to get swipes now. Now he just needs to settle back and work towards the pin. Andrew's working to stiffen that up. There's about 8 seconds left in the match, of the period, and he's down. Looked like he had a number of opportunities for pin there. Score now 7-0. The Stillwater wrestler takes the top position, and Andrew will start the period with a switch. Now 9-0. I'm looking for another turn. Hopefully we'll get another deep turn in there, looking for the pin.
I know that Stillwater's a little undermanned today, but the Wildcats been wrestling pretty well today.
We've been wrestling real well, and so this is one of the weights that they have a ranked wrestler that's not ranked or wrestling today, but this gentleman is in their lineup a lot, so he's still considered one of their varsity wrestlers. So whether he wrestles at 182 pounds or 170 pounds, he's in their lineup, in and out of their lineup fairly often. Andrew's been able to work his arm bar in there, taking his time in this position, just like he did the first time. We're looking to get another turn. Stillwater was
Slipped
able
out.
to kind of fend off that an armbar situation. When you're running the armbar, you got to make sure you keep good forward pressure so they can't loosen their arm and swim it out. Andrew able to secure a stalling point there. 10-0 on the match.
Yeah. Good effort there today by both Torres brothers.
Waconia now leads the duel at 28-12.
Wrestling at 182 pounds, for Waconia, Cooper Junkie. And for the Ponies, Cito Tuttle.
Cito didn't make weight today at 170 pounds and is wrestling up at 182 pounds today. He's currently ranked 6th at 170 pounds. Cito was injured this week and just got clearance to come back to wrestling yesterday. So, little inside intel from some of the coaches.
I got to see Tuttle this summer at the 16U Freestyle National and the Greco duels, and he's extremely skilled. Sometimes doesn't pass the eyeball test, but really just very, very sound fundamentally, and he won some big matches at the national duels down in Indiana. No, not Indiana. I'm sorry, that was Rockford, and
he had an older brother that
Right.
wrestled for the
Anthony.
Stillwater program for a
last
number
year.
of years, and very skilled wrestler as well. I think Cito was wrestling at the smaller weights up until this year, and has a big growth spurt to jump up here to 182 pounds.
Yeah. When we have that big growth spurt like that, and you're used to wrestling, 13s, 120s, 126s, and then you move up the weights pretty fast. I mean, all due respect to our upper weights, but like the lightest weights are highly technical in terms of those skill required to execute, and sometimes can really pay off when you have that big growth spurt like that. It's a different style of wrestling as you climb the weight classes. I mean, case in point, Max went from 126, 132 as an 8th grader to 170 as an 9th grader.
I think he got his nose bumped. He got a headbutt right in the nose.
Oh, ouch.
Sometimes when you're looking to counter wrestling, now they're going to do the head.
They're going to start the head, neck
Protocol
time.
here.
Yeah, separate time than just regular injury time to give a little bit more.
This is one thing that has absolutely changed enormously since I have participated in wrestling, is they pay a whole lot more attention to these head and neck injuries and possible concussions.
We'll see some magic here next match. So Jonky got the forfeit.
Well, he might have got a medical default here, but
default,
now there was some discussion that said that they didn't really declare that he was going to be completed with the match, but he did leave the mat area. So the coaches and referees are working through the issue.
Yep. You gonna bring him back, or are they gonna?
Well, they haven't made the decision yet, I think is the coach's point from Stillwater. They wanted to be able to
where is
exhaust
Tuttle?
his time. Tuttle is over by the doorway.
Oh,
he
okay.
left the mat area, but is with the head trainer. And now they've left that area of the gym and are heading back. Now a highly anticipated match here. Max McEnelly versus Ryder Rogotzke. Two top-ranked nationally people. Ryder's 182-pounder. Max at 195. Two of the best wrestlers in the state of Minnesota having a battle here.
Yeah.
This will be exciting.
And wrestling for Stillwater, ranked number 3 in the nation at 182 pounds, ranked number 1 in Minnesota. Returning state champion, Ryder Rogotzke.
Got over 150 people on the live stream getting a treat right now, Rick.
Yeah, this is one, two of the best kids in the state of Minnesota. I guess Ryder had reached out to Max here about 10 days ago and just said, hey, when we wrestle, depending on the situation, it'd be fun to wrestle each other.
Let's meet up.
And this is exciting. Two of the best wrestlers in the state. They faced each other a couple of years ago with Max coming out on top.
Right.
Riders continue to improve, and we know how good Max is. And so this is going to be an exciting match. It's nice when
I think
two top-tier wrestlers find a way to get to each other.
I think it was like 10-3 type of a match. Like
the first time they wrestled
2 years ago, it was at Lakeville North. I remember that one. That was when we first started streaming, and I was able to catch that one on live stream. Gotsky in on he's got the seatbelt, and Max countering with that whizzer.
Minute 30 into the first period, 29 seconds remaining. We got a 0-0 battle here. Oh, Max on a little bit of a slide by. Looks like he's going to get a chance to finish here, and gets a chance to finish.
Eight seconds left.
8 seconds left. He's working for a reversal here against Max.
They waved it off. He was going to call 2, and he waved it off. Okay, well.
So they awarded the reversal.
Compromise with themselves.
Yeah, and 1 point of an escape.
So Max takes a 2-1 lead going into the.
Max will go down here in the first period.
This will be a test. Ryder's excellent wrestler on top. I would argue that I think the best top wrestler in the state right now.
Big lift and mat return.
It's going crossface.
Max doesn't find very many people that can match his power.
No.
And Ryder and both Joey Novak from. So Max doesn't practice from this position very often. And this will be one of the areas that Max will really have to improve on when he gets to college.
Yep.
Is his ability to get away and wrestle from the bottom position.
Rick, you probably looked at. I don't know if you looked at Ryder's track wrestling results yet. Has he pinned every single guy this year?
I think he's only had one match that hasn't ended in a pin.
Yeah. Remember who that one was?
It was some guy at the Christmas tournament that he tech fouled.
Okay. It's building up, but Ryder's got that trying to go almost.
Really trying to
3/4 Nelson
overpower. Yep.
What a treat! What a treat for the state to be able to see this match. And while we have people's attention, I want to say thank you to the Stillwater Activities Director Ricky Michael for letting us stream here. Just eternally grateful to be able to continue to showcase all these kids across both all 3 teams, and including this match. Next, got 20 seconds to get out, and It's going to be 2 or 1. Oh. 1. Okay. Short time here. Max got a 3-1 lead.
Took Max a while, but he was able to finally control a wrist and find his way out in that position on the edge of the match. It's going to go into the third period with a 1 takedown match, 3-1 at this point in time. 2 great athletes, 2 great wrestlers going at each other.
So Max going to optional start. That's the danger of that. Okay. Well, Ryder and Max in some trouble there. Good.
Yeah.
Great job by Max. Fight out
Well,
of that.
2 high-quality wrestlers here going at it.
1, not 2.
And Max was not quite ready for him to spin and attack right after he let him up.
Yeah.
So good scramble on the edge. 2 very powerful wrestlers, and both are explosive with their speed and quickness.
And Rogotzke originally committed to, I believe it was Navy, and then now has committed to Ohio State. So these guys will, and Max obviously will be in for the Gophers. So they'll see each other at the Big Tens a lot of duels, Big Ten tournaments, NCAAs, I'm sure, on the road.
Yeah, it's great when 2 Titans can wrestle like this. I really give Ryder credit for coming up and wrestling Max. Max is also a little undersized for the 195-pound weight class, and so this is great to see these two Titans
I bet they're within
attack each other.
I bet they're within 5 pounds of each other.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll win that. I wouldn't be afraid to see something, or would be surprised to see something big here for Rogotzke.
He's going to try, you know.
He's got tons of throw possibilities. Max got to be aware of headlocks.
Max staying in great position, doing a good job down blocking, and continuing to find a way. He got hit with a stalling warning. Doing a good job of spinning here in the middle of the match.
Puts him up.
And we're going to end the match at 5-3. What a great match
job
between 2 of the Titans.
2 great wrestlers.
Yeah.
What a great showcase for Minnesota wrestling.
Thank you for doing that, Coach. Coach, thank you for doing that.
Now wrestling at 220 pounds for Waconia, Alex Riley. And for Stillwater, Bennett Peterson.
So Alex versus Bennett Peterson here from Stillwater. Alex is rated the #1 rated 220-pounder in the state, and we're wrestling against the Stillwater guy. Off to 2 early takedowns, ahead 4-1. Lets him up for an escape.
I want to talk just a little bit about that last match. I noticed as Max took down Ryder, he knows Ryder's got just a bunch of tricks and techniques that I think are, maybe future years might be called the Rogotzke, that he just does so well that he just wanted to be aware of. So he really played it safe there.
So you don't want to stay on top very long against Ryder, because Ryder will reach back, and he's got some great different ways to hip toss you and chin whip and do some of those things. And Max always wants to wrestle Ryder from space.
Yep.
Both executed their tactics, I thought, pretty well in that match.
Yep.
Alex has really got a tight front head.
And the pin, good for the Wildcats.
And now Waconia is ahead 43-12. Now Vince will have an undersized gentleman coming up to wrestle with
this is Jurek, right?
Yeah. So this is
Now wrestling at heavyweight for Waconia, Vincent Halliday.
Cockfield, the ranked heavyweight from Stillwater, is not wrestling today and has been here watching. We've seen him in street clothes, and so we're not catching Stillwater at their best at this weight.
Right.
but this still is a quality wrestler that they've moved up from 195 pounds to wrestle heavyweight today.
Vince trying that slide by. Hasn't finished it yet, though. Seeing some different techniques from Vince. I love that he's continuing to really evolve. Looking at 2-on-1 now.
He's doing a good job with that Russian, and then he's got some different counters that he likes to do off this Russian tie.
Yeah.
He's got to work and improve his head position here.
Yeah. Oh, referees are going to discuss. There we go. Both of his just need 2 points of contact in bounds. And Vince had that, so good wrestling there for Vince. He take the 2-0 lead. Nice changeover there by Jurek.
Vincent is only a 9th grader wrestling up at the heavyweight position, and so you're typically he's still growing into his body and developing his strength. But started to play football last year, and hopefully will continue to hit the weight room and continue to mature into his body.
Yeah, Vince in trouble here. Yeah, so they announced that, go back to the McEnelly Rogotzke match. There's tons of ranking services out there. I go by Matt Scout. Matt Scout is done by Willie Saylor. He's got Rogotzke number 1 at 182 and Max number 3 after that loss to Novak at 195. So that was awesome to see that.
At the end of one, Stillwater with the 3-2.
Rick, in all the years following Waconia wrestling, can you recall when we had nationally ranked kids going at it across our lineup and our opponents?
Boy.
I mean, I know Novak's rated this year too, but I mean, it's at that high of a level. You're top 3 both the weight class.
So we had, Max wrestled a gentleman from Wisconsin at the Christmas tournament that was also highly ranked.
But I think like prior to this year.
Yeah, prior to this year, I'm not sure. Well, I don't know that we've had any really highly nationally ranked wrestlers from Waconia. So we've competed against other highly nationally ranked people, but Max has been a special gift to Waconia wrestling, and it's been a joy to watch him develop and grow and wrestle.
And the final chapter of the story not written yet.
Yeah.
End of this year, I know he and the seniors, especially the captains, have some high goals for the team and along with the coaching staff for sure. So.
Well, we're having an impressive win here today against a Stillwater team that was a little bit undermanned because of people being out, but this should potentially move us up to number 2 ranking as behind St. Michael in the upcoming rankings. The rankings we're referring to are done by the Guillotine, which does a lot for Minnesota wrestling and is one of the many sources that you can get information from.
Yep. Guillotine's a great website for those that might be new to wrestling on this broadcast, theguillotine.com. And we've got a great tournament calendar that they always have out there for searching through all our youth tournaments. They do great stuff on rankings, and they do tons of articles. And I think it's just an annual subscription of like $20.
Yeah, it's super cheap
to get to
all the content.
The content.
To get to all the content.
So they have some articles that they only if you've paid or kind of a paid subscriber. But they I don't know about you, I get a newspaper like once a month.
Yeah. Yep. They put it in hard copy for us old timers once a month. But they also put all that content out online prior to publishing. So it's nice.
I think people used to also go at it on the forum there. But I don't know if people are really getting in today's age of social media. I don't think people are going to the forum
It's not.
as much.
It's not. It was a social media site before social media was
Exactly.
popular, and so now there's other places that people communicate in social media.
This is in trouble here against Jurek. All right.
That will
Tough
conclude
loss
the
there
match.
for Halliday.
43
but,
to 18 will be our final.
Tony loses that final battle, but wins the war
Yep.
and wins the duel.
Well, it was a fun couple duels. We got to see the best team in the state and see how we measured up, and we were able to win 4 matches in the match. And here we were able to win 10 matches against Stillwater. And
Rick, it's been fun as always. Yeah, we're going to do this a couple more times this year. I'll have some more live streams. Want to tell everybody to remind them to come this Thursday to Waconia High School. What's happening on Thursday, Rick?
Thursday, we have our Takedown Cancer Night. We're wrestling a youth, a JV, and varsity duel against New Prague. New Prague's bringing a bunch of kids and probably a bunch of fans to Waconia. And we'll also have our Hall of Fame induction that night where former coach Kelly Wagner will get inducted into the Waconia Wrestling Hall of Fame. Should be a great night of wrestling. New Prague is ranked number 2 in 2A. And Worth number 3 ranked in AAA. They have 6 or 7 outstanding wrestlers that are highly ranked, and it'll come down to how we battle against those guys versus how much bonus we can accumulate in other matches that we wrestle.
Yep, I've got the flyer flashed up here on our kind of side by side. So hoping to pack the house in Waconia. We will also be live streaming, but man, there's not going to be anything that replaces being there live. For all that celebration. It's just going to be it doesn't get much better than what's going to be on there on Thursday night if you're a Waconia wrestling fan.
So it'll be absolutely exciting to see, and we hope to see the stands full that night as we battle New Prague.
So teaser for that. We are also going to try to see if we could broadcast the 9th grade league duels. That'll be in Annandale on Monday. So stay tuned for that as well. And stay tuned to this channel and our Facebook groups. But Rick, again, thanks again for joining us, buddy.
Thanks. It's always a pleasure.
Yep.
Thank you.
So getting ready to send off everyone for just another great weekend of wrestling
Nice job,
here.
Spencer.
Hope everyone has a great rest of the weekend, great Saturday, great Sunday. Good luck to all of our youth wrestlers in action today and tomorrow. And we will see you all next time.